Hello, my fellow angels! We are halfway there to Halloween! Hooray! I, Irida Claudia, present to you Smile Strawberry's new game, Berrywitched, The Harvest. And it is a direct sequel to Cherry Witch and the actual game. Apparently, I've seen some members of the Berrywitched Discord server play the remake of the first game, and it was fun to work together with them and figure out the puzzles to get all of the endings. I also played the prequel, and it's on my channel if you would like to watch. There will be a link to the gameplay on Cherry Witch in the description below. So, about the synopsis. It's about Strawberry, a witch who got a chance to leave her pocket dimension and investigate the truth about why she was sent there in the first place. So, without further ado, I'll start the game to see how it goes.
Oh, you're going to play the game, are you?
Oh my god, it's Jax from the Amazing Digital Circus! Oh my gosh! He's here!
How fun! It'll be great to have you here. There is just one thing we need to get out of the way before we start.
Warning.
Will you heed my warnings?
Oh yes! Yes, Jax! Yes, Jax! Yes.
This little game may include foul language, depictions of death, gore, blood, animal cruelty, mentions of suicide, trauma, all that fun stuff.
Okay. Alright. That's good to know, Jax.
Can't say I didn't warn you.
I mean N, of course. He's everywhere.
Say, you look like the type who enjoys good endings, yeah?
Yeah.
You like it when the princess gets rescued by the hero, when the villain gets put behind bars, when the flamingos can go to the bears-only bow-tie themed dance party. I'm sorry to tell you this. Wait, no, I'm not. There are no such things as happy endings in the real world. Your end comes when you die a cruel, agonizing, fabulous death. Even in the case of the most peaceful and painless death, there's always a sense of uncertainty, a sense of fear. What if everything you've been told about the afterlife is wrong? You go out in a big blast, and then it's BAM!
Nothing?
Are you content with no longer existing?
I have to save this one. Could not save. Save successful. Let's go back.
Are you content with being forgotten?
Maybe.
If you don't want a bad ending, you just have to make sure your story never ends, right?
Right. Yeah.
I think this will be very, very fun. It's time to wake up.
Okay. Before you start this venture back into the world of Berrywitched, would you like to hear a recap on what has happened so far? Yes. Alright. Once upon a time, there was a world where magic and witches thrive. Witches weren't like the ugly old hats you see in fairy tales. Well, maybe some of them were. Okay? Witches are peculiar. in that they each have something called a specialty. A specialty in what a witch is magically proficient in more than anything else. Witches cannot choose their specialties, but rather they naturally develop over time. Oh, that is so cute. I've seen that picture here in my Cherry Witch gameplay. We focus this tale on a certain young witch named Strawberry. Strawberry was, unsurprisingly, a strawberry witch. She lived with her older sister Cherry Pie in a cafe where they made sweet treats together. Unfortunately for Strawberry, her sister ended up being involved in a dangerous cannibalistic cult called the Everlasting. Ooh, remember this. The Everlasting goal was to eliminate witches and consume their magical essence, which extended their own lifespans and power capacity. Ooh, that's some lore over there. Witches follow a governing body known as the Council of Witches, ruled by 7 council members. Working under the council, a detective witch named Inquiry. How can I pronounce this name? Of course. Let me see how to pronounce this name. Oh yeah. Inquiry. Alright. Thank you. So much. Working under a council, a detective witch named Inquiry went to the cafe and uncovered Cherry Pie's deadly secret. Oh, that is so cute. That is so cute. Well, all was said and done. Cherry was brought into custody without having a home to go to. Strawberry was adopted by Inquiry. After a long time, Strawberry grew up, working to work under the council like her mother. She was given an offer to run her own bakery by a mystery benefactor from the Council of Witches. Of course, she would be a fool to not take what she wanted most of all, but her dream became a nightmare very quickly. She was trapped in an endless forest that draws in the most suicidal folks. Day after day of finding dead bodies in this accursed place, Strawberry started to become just as depressed as the victims of these woods. Yeah. I think she had a traumatic experience that led her to hurt herself. Very mental. Very mental. Because of how she overcome Cherry's abusiveness and stumbling across the endless forest that draws in mentally ill folks. One day, she met an individual in a green hood. Strawberry did everything she could to get them to stay baking a cupcake of their choice gifting them one of her straw bunnies, trapping them in her room. Okay, maybe that last one was a bit drastic. Unknowingly to Strawberry, her new friend collected the pages of her diary and read it while trapped there, uncovering the truth of that dimension. Aw, that's so cute. After reconciling, the two agreed to stay together, helping support each other through any horrors that would come their way. Until now.
Okie dokie!
Just a few minutes more touches. Alright. You delicately place the fruits on top of the freshly baked pastry. You made sure to put mint frosting on top of the Black Forest cake and carefully place strawberries on the rim. Perfect. You grab the kitchen knife from the counter and cut 6 perfectly even pieces, all while humming a gentle tune. You backed away to carefully observe your handiwork. You could always just use magic to bring one into existence, but you learned that the best things are made through effort. Plus, you just really enjoyed the process. You took the tray. It was placed on and proceeded into the main dining area. The latest berrific masterpiece, just for, what? There was no one here. Hello? The quiet was starting to get to you. It wasn't unnatural quiet. It felt as if the entire world had stood still, frozen in a single moment in time, and you were the sole survivor. You realized you couldn't even hear your own breath, nor your own heartbeat. Ooh. Panic startled to engulf you. Oh, man. Yuck. I'm not gonna eat that cake, you know. You looked up at the picturesque bakery you had lived in for decades and saw it was now decayed, rotten, dead. What's going on? Hello? Where are you? Please tell me if you're okay. Scritch. Something was scratching underneath the now decomposing floorboards. You saw a few disgusting fingers snake their way out between the cracks in the woods, their flesh gray and sickly. Like a rabid animal crazed from the smell of its next victim. Ooh, simile! They desperately clawed and growled as they pushed against their wooden prison. Hey, that rhymes. You clambered back against the wall, featuring that even a single whine would provoke them to attack. You covered your mouth. You shut your eyes tightly, reciting a phrase in your head, a silent prayer to the beginners. The scratching ceased. All was still. All was calm. You slowly opened your eyes. Oh, God, bro! The shambling corpse was now standing in front of you. Maggots and flies were nesting in their head, crawling, burrowing, feasting. I'm not gonna eat that. It has oh man, germs in it, and it can make anyone sick. No one's gonna eat that. Yeah, I know. You let out the scream that was desperately kicked inside your chest and pushed the goal to the ground. You began to make your escape, running as fast as you could. Like the beasts that they were, they galloped towards you on all fours. Their muscle tore themselves apart as sinew and gore flew off of their bodies from exertion. They flung open the walk-in oven door, just as quickly slamming it shut behind you. You retreated to the corner of the large stone room and cowered in the corner. Then it started getting warm. Then warmer, then hot, then scorching. You look down and the oven floor has started to erupt into flames. Someone had turned it on. You quickly went to open the door, but when you placed your hand on the frame, the metal was already scalding. Your palm skin has been blackened and charred, exposing glistening white meat. Your lips and nose had been taken by the inferno, who looked nothing more than a horrific creature of red meat. You tried to let out a wail, but your lungs had already been destroyed. The pink-haired you once had failed with your scalp as it slid off your skull. You could hear the many voices of the damned and devoured chanting outside. We were meant to be eaten. We were meant to be eaten. We were meant to be eaten! Ding, ding, ding. You now congealed into a single black, lumpy mess, had barely any consciousness remaining. The oven finally opened. A being with pink hair grabbed what was left of you with red, strawberry-themed oven mitts. She decorated you with frosting and fruits before grabbing the knife and cutting you into 6 perfect pieces. Thank God it's safe. We're safe. You gasped awake, drenched in cold sweat. You quickly touched your face, your chest, your stomach. You weren't burning anyone. The sigh of relief you gave carried with it all the tension your body had built up. You looked to the corner of your empty room. Aw, that is so cute! These straw bunnies I knew from the game. I wanted to pet them. The straw bunnies were cowering there, all huddled together. That meant you were screaming in your sleep again. It's okay. I'm fine now. You barely mustered enough strength to give a weak smile. The straw bunnies hesitated at first, silently cavenning with each other through nose wiggles and tail wags before all jumping into your lap, except for one, who preferred nestling in your hair. That one was your little buddy. They were so comforting and cute. You contemplated just cuddling them in your arms and drifting back off to sleep. However, what was once an escape through sleep turned into a nightly routine of torture. You didn't want to frighten them again, but you knew that you wouldn't be able to rest without them. They bore the hurt in order to make you comfortable. Then truly were your creations. You rubbed the dust and eye gook from your face and managed to put yourself out from your bed. You shambled down the steps, not even bothering to change out of your nightgown. You actually don't remember the last time you showered. Not that it really mattered. No one had been here in years. Wow! This is so cute. It's so beautiful. I really like the background in Strawberry's bakery. While you always kept the main dining hall clean and presentable. Your room and your kitchen you decide to neglect. Upkeep had been seldom rewarded with actual use. You pulled up one of the diner chairs and slumped into it, and with a half-hearted wave of your hand, a strawberry-themed pocket mirror was given form in your other palm. Your reflection was ghastly. Horrible bags under your eyes, and your hair was matted and tangled. From the edge of your sight line, the straw bunnies were clambering up and slowly bringing up a glass of strawberry latte. A morning routine as of late. You had originally never cared for caffeinated beverages, but a while ago you realized it often wasn't the taste that kept people drinking it. It was the artificial energy that gave you the power to actually move on with your day that was the coveted desire. You remembered Mom's habit of drinking it too. Tears sprinkled onto the tabletop. Mom, you put your head into your arm in a meaningless effort to muffle your ugly sobbing. Mama. The straw bunny made an effort to soothe you with nuzzles and nibbles, but it was ultimately futile. You noticed at all once. Sorry about the reading and stuff. About reading too fast, I mean. You notice all at once. They stopped. You picked out from your sleeves and saw that their ears had sprung up and they were all staring in the direction of the forest. That usually meant, oh my. Here she comes. You quickly cast magic in your, You quickly cast magic to fix your hair and prestidigitate your nightgown in your normal red dress. It was a perfect fix, but unnoticeable under a lesser trained eye.
Hey!
Please, can you cuties clean up and get the kitchens ready while I'm gone? I know it's been a while since we have done this, but I'm hoping you all have remembered. They all jumped in response. You returned a smile and leaned down to give your little buddy a high five. This is new. You exited the bakery into the ever-familiar woods, the canopy only letting small beam of sunlight through their oppressive foliage. You lift your skirt to give yourself more knee room and lightly sprinted towards the forest entrance. Finally, after who knows how much time, someone had paid a visit to your little spot in existence.
Yeah!
Who is that?
Oh my! Are you hurt? Do you need medical care?
Nah, the stupid freaking rock was poking out and I tripped over the damn thing. Bruised my head a bit.
Honestly, Blueberry, you need to be more careful. We're in relatively unknown territory, and we have no idea what kind of enchantments may be present and active.
Well, Miss Raspberry, maybe the enchantment question is, let's just put rocks all over the beginner first they can help it we made just to screw over this one blue bit.
Oh, wow. That is one blue jester.
Woo-wee!
Huh?
Guys, you squeaked out the word with a trembling voice. You didn't care if it was a dream. If it was, it would be the happiest dream you ever had. Oh, that was... Oh my gosh! You guys! You jump toward them with arms open and embrace the two closets. Let me read that again. You jumped toward them with arms open and embraced the two closest friends. You almost forgot you had. Your sorrows and pain burst forth as you smiled with pure euphoria.
Strawberry!
Holy crap! We miss you so much! They return your hug with their own, squeezing you as if you would disappear at any second. No words were exchanged for minutes, with the pure emotion of a friendship found again after so long. The holes within your heart finally mended. You held them so tight, so that the universe would never take them from you again. Finally, you ended the tender moment once you realized something. You gently poked Blueberry in the shoulder. What took you so... Okay. What took you guys so long to visit me? You asked lightly. You asked lightly, and with a hint of play, you never knew the reason was probably valid.
Dude.
You dummy! We've been trying. It's just that the cows made it so hard to actually come to find you.
Huh?
Wait, cows? Raspberry gently flicked the back of Blueberry's head. The Council of Witches. Blueberry calls them cows on account of the Council's acronym. Blueberry laughed with a snort. Ha! Yeah, I'm surprised I came up with it first.
Excuse me.
The proper acronym would just be CW. But alright. Raspberry puts her hand on your shoulder and gave you a warm smile. You have no idea how happy I am to see that you're okay. Yeah, no offense, but we're worried you just decided to take a dirt nap and push up some daisies.
Blueberry.
Huh?
What? What did I say? You were silent, then you started to laugh. You laughed really hard, harder than you had in a while. It wasn't even that funny of a joke, but you haven't heard a good one in so long. Now come along, Strawberry. We don't have a lot of time. We have to leave with utmost urgency. You tilted your head in confusion.
Huh?
What? Why? You guys just got here. I have this huge bakery with a whole bunch of sweets, and I got these little straw bunnies I made, and... Raspberry shook her head. I'm sure it's magnificent, Strawberry. I truly do. However, the time we have here is slim, and we need to evacuate the premises as soon as we can. The warm atmosphere that surrounded the three of you before starting to sour. You could tell she was trying to put on a brave front, but her eyes betrayed her true feelings. She was scared. No, not just scared. Terrified. What's happening? What's wrong?
You see?
I promise I will explain everything as soon as we are in a safer location. The access you daydreamed about was finally here. However, you couldn't shake the feeling that right now, something awful was on the path that lay ahead of you. However, despite the concern, a new confidence was unleashed within your soul. A drive rekindled by the reunion with your friend.
All right.
Okay, just follow me back to the bakery. I need to collect a few things and then we can go. Strawberry, trust me, they are very important. Raspberry looked at you, then looked down as if rolling over statistics and odds in her head, calculating. She looked back to you.
All right.
Okay, we can spare 50 minutes, but no more. That's all I need. 3 of you easily trekked through the enchanted woods in under 3 minutes. Blueberry stared in awe when she saw your cottage.
Oh my beginners. Strawberry, this place looks amazing. Is it made out of cake? Can I eat it? Don't eat my house. Please. Yawn.
No fun. Why make it out of delicious stuff then? With no time for answering questions, you went right through the door. So cute! We're back at the bakery with 3 little cute bunnies. Okay, the straw bunnies were bowling on the counter with a couple of strawberry fruits and little bottles as pins. When they saw you enter, they quickly dropped their game and gave you full attention. The fruits was already rolled, spawned off the counter, and with all of the pins completely, landing on the floor with a splat. Gutter bowl!
Buddy, Billy, I need you to grab essentials for a decently long trip. I don't know if we'll be back, and we need to make sure we have everything we need.
Wait! The strawberry's name is Buddy, Bodie, and Billy? Oh my gosh! That is an awesome name to name the bunnies. The strawberries gave you a tiny salute, and they all ran off except for Buddy, who stayed behind and gave you a quizzical glance. You crouched down and gently rubbed them behind the ears.
I know. I'm not going to forget to grab it. I would never.
They squeaked happily and rushed up to join their siblings. Raspberry pulled out an old silver pocket watch. It was a gift from an old school professor. It could magically match the time of whenever the Cosmo its owner was located, actually. It had been 13 minutes.
Raspberry.
Raspberry was startled a bit, but composed herself quickly. She took a long breath and exhaled. I'm sorry, I'm just worried that we gonna be good. Don't worry. The sound of the front door swinging open drew their attention to you. A duffel bag was under your arms, and your royal strawberries were in your bag and in your hair. You approached your friends, gasping for air. Your hands were on your knees as you attempted to rest. Sorry. You put your hands together in a pleading pose. I know that it took longer than I meant it to, but I needed to find something very important and it took a bit of time. It's okay, as long as we're all here now. Raspberry snapped closed the trinket and placed it within her pocket. Its place, she retrieved a silver skeleton key, engraved with the logo of the council. He inserted into the air out of magically created a rectangle portal filled with purple-colored magic. Is that it?
Strawberry.
Come along, Strawberry, my dear friend. You've been here long enough. Blueberry quickly snatched your hand into hers and pulled you along. Come on, we ain't got a moment to spare. You follow along, but not before giving a quick glance back to your home. Even though over time you didn't start to loathe the place, you still felt a twinge of melancholy upon leaving it behind, empty, without you. You knew that, for whatever the reason may be, you weren't going to be back here for a very long time. And then your vision was engulfed by white. Ooh, what? That's an abandoned... Wait a minute. That's an abandoned house over here. What just happened? It took for a moment for the blinding lights of the swirling portal to fade away, and before you knew it, you had arrived at your old childhood summer camp? Yes, you remember this place. Incantation Acres. It was a fairly popular camp for kids around your age growing up until it shut down suddenly. Come to think of it, it shut down the same year your older sister. Best not to think of that right now. The place had certainly seen better days. It looked as if it had been abandoned the same day that you left it, and no one had bothered to do anything with the aftermath. A huge, thunderous bellow erupted from the sky as the three of you looked towards the sound. A massive tear began forming above as hundreds, no tens of hundreds, clawing, gnarling, human-like hands began ripping open the fabric of reality itself, picking and grasping at the very flesh of the atmosphere. Oh, creepy. Like a desperate animal that had finally escaped the womb of its dead mother. Oh my god, that is so... The thing burst forth and flapped large, fleshly wings. The hand then revealed themselves as a part of its profane body, like a millipede with millions of tiny arms. Oh my god, this is creepy. Flying, looking, searching for prey, a huge yellow eye opened and stared at you from its chest. You could feel merely its gaze bringing you to the brink of utter madness, like you could feel your mind breaking, shattering from the sheer impossibility of this monster's power. It flew towards you, clearly about to strike.
Well. If it isn't my favorite fruit salad. Yummy, yummy.
Jax? Oh, it's N. It's N from Murder Drones. Again! A gigantic hand smashed itself onto the ground in front of you, a dizzy-looking witch clinging onto its thumb. Their movements were odd, staggering towards you with a limp most uncanny. Introducing, the council member of the mind, soon to be god of them all, Mr. Memorial. That's too loud for me. Hello, ladies and berries. Pleased to greet ya. Pleased to beat ya.
This is illogical.
Memorial, you'll be brought to justice soon enough.
Oh, buttons.
What's the status back on La Cosa?
Yes, sir.
Takeover is 60 95% complete, sir. Justice better hurry up, then it's running out of time.
That reminds me.
Strawberry, you met Buttons, right? My favorite little dress-up witch, and the best assistant in all of the multiverse. No. Generally, I am asking. I don't remember if you two have met before. Yes, we have. You animal! Are you really trying to cause a rapture out here? I think, Oh, I didn't just try. I succeeded my succulent, succinct, succudaneous successors.
I don't know.
What is going on? Aha! Our Lady of the Hour. Hello, Strawberry. How did Pocket mention sweet treat ya? Is it SUI's guess? Maybe. Horribly. Why didn't you tell me it was connected to suicide quarry?
Oh?
Oh, I did though. Yes, I did. Wait, oh no, it seems like I forgot to.
Whoops.
I am so sorry. Sorry as a single mother of Father's Day. Oh well, it's not like you almost killed yourself over it, right? Huh? Wait, how did you know that? I know lots of things. The salsa, the tango, all dances of life. Oh yeah. My mic is so loud for this.
Puta merda!
How do you know how to get the heck out of my face? Ha, nope! They never taught me that in grade school. Anywho, enough about me. We gotta give the people what they want more, Strawberry. You've been missing for Buttons, how long was she's missing for? Gimme human years. I like their funny leaping calendar.
Sir?
52 years, 6 months, 11 days, 2 hours, and 37 minutes. Yeah, you've been missing for that long. Not even a single holiday card.
What's the matter?
Of course! Time goes by a little faster out here, so you'll have lots of chances to make up for your lost time. What do you want from me? That's easy peasy. I just want a teeny weensy itty bitty interview. What interview? The world around you began to morph and contort, folding in onto itself like bits of origami paper until it revealed a new location entirely. A game show, of course! Yippee! Bright, fluorescent lights blinded your vision as you heard the distant cheer of an audience you couldn't see. You did catch a glimpse of a wall behind the set. This wall had only photos of Buttons, each labeled Employee of the Month, with different dates. Next to you, Blueberry and Raspberry were sitting with perplexed faces.
Hey!
We're taking a break from our regularly scheduled programming for a quick interview.
Welcome to Misrecollection, the show where we reminisce together, enjoying our time before the completion of my grand takeover.
Yes, and yes, yes!
You heard me, dear viewers. Chaos and Ikosa has broken loose. It really is a bloodbath out there. Have you forgotten something?
What happened? I hear you wondering. Well, I said, quiet out your mind. It's my show. Ahem. Now to put it simply,
I, Memorial, the council member of the Mind and Witch of Memories, have decided that we all have completely and utterly failed as a society.
now hold on. As I was saying, many people think that witch kind begins from 7 being known as the beginners. However, no one seemed to wonder where the beginners came from,
That reminds me.
The beginning of the beginners actually came from one singular being. That's right, we're all just fragments of a lonely god who segmented themselves to have some company. What a loser. Am I right? Man, he's making me laugh. I like Memorial, since he has Jackson N's voice. He's one of my favorite characters from the game now. Hehehehe.
Huh? Huh?
Okay, now you're just saying nothing for fun. No, that is generally what the Everlasting believes.
Gah.
The cult? Of course, this guy's in a cult. It's my turn to talk, you mime.
Dude.
Mime? The thing is, since we all came from one being, I decided that it's time to go back to square one. Pack up your things because we got a one-way ticket to godhood. Thus, I shall make it my goal to observe the essence of every witch I can get my grubby little paws on. But enough about me.
Oh?
Strawberry. Strawberry, Switty, the world has been dying to hear from you. Gone for so long. What have you been up to in there anyways? Great. That's lovely. But I didn't. And what about these? Are these gifts for me? Memory pulled out a familiar looking bag. You fell around your person, realizing he had taken your bag from you at some point. Wait, but that's... Whoopsie daisies! Before you knew it, Memorial opened the bag and tossed it into the air. Bones began to scatter themselves out of the bag as if magically carried by invisible forces beyond your control. Whoa, are those bones, Strawberry? Did I do that? You started sweating shakily, silently in your seat. Now, what were you doing with Bones, Strawberry? Throwing a skeleton party without us? I'll tell you what, how about we make things a bit more interesting here? I, in all of my generosity, shall spare your life, little Strawberry, if, and only if, you can find all of those bones again. Okay? Can say the name for the rest of you. Womp womp. The heck are you trying to do? Jeez, Blueberry. Put on your listening ears for once. Here, I'll give you a demonstration. Alright. Memorial snapped his fingers, bringing forth of your 3 little straw bunnies on top of his desk. A sinking feeling entered your gut as you reach over to scoop them up. Okay? However, before you could, Memorial slammed his arm down in between you and your smaller companions. They looked a tad confused, but curiosity filled their gaze more than anything else. They didn't seem to sense the danger that all 3 of you felt. Take this, little buddy. Here. If they wanted to ascend to godhood, all they would have to do is... Memorial pushed the straw bunnies together, a faint glow emitting from their bodies. You felt like your body was in a state of repellent magnetic polarity, in the sense that no matter how hard you tried to intervene, some invisible force made it hard for you to come in contact. The confused look on their face quickly turned into panic as they noticed their skin started to mesh and morph with each other the closer they got. One of them tried to run away, want to be scooped back up and pushed into the fusion. Oh no. Join their little friends and combine their essences. Easy peasy. Memorial seemed to chuckle as you looked on in horror, watching their mess of limbs flail and struggle. Of course, it would be easier to kill the other two and have one strong, singular being, but I didn't want to hurt the little guys. They're so cute. You watched him poke the tiny bunny fusion, causing them to fall over. What have you done? You monster! I love monsters. They won't last long if they're this small, though. Time to upgrade. The TV show host clapped his hands together, slowly pulling away from each other in a claw hand motion. The more his hands parted, the more you saw precious creature bubble and contort, growing larger in mass. Please, just change them back. They don't understand what's going on.
What's the matter?
What are you talking about? I'm increasing their chance for survival, their chance for glory, their chance to use some supermarket coupons.
I'll kick your ass!
That's it! I'm kicking your butt! Okay. Blueberry hopped out of her seat, swinging her leg over Memorial's desk. She grabbed his hair, pushing his face down into the aforementioned surface. Go away, you little! You watched as Memorial gripped onto Blueberry's arm, effortlessly hurling her across the room towards where Raspberry was sitting. Wait, no! Raspberry held her arms up, bracing herself for the moment when... Blueberry collided with her, causing them both to groan in pain.
Oh, buttons!
Buttons! Read me my to-do list, pretty please, with a chocolate-coated peanut on top.
Yes, sir.
It goes as follows.
Don't forget.
But someone's bubble. Spill the beans. Clean up require. Stir the pot. Toot my own horn. Skate on thin ice. Add fuel to the fire. Get ducks in a row. Acquire ducks. Teach them discipline. Bark up the wrong tree. And cry over spilled milk. That poor Milk didn't even have a fighting chance.
That reminds me.
Well, as you can see, I am very busy man, and I have important matters I must tend to. So I shall leave you to your scavenger hunt. Bye-bye. Good luck. Don't forget to tip your waiter. Memorial reached a hand out towards his assistant, who gently took it in return. After walking them around to his side of the desk, they both dropped to the floor. Reality folded in on itself as it did before leaving you mortified by the prior events.
Ugh.
Oh my god. Ew, what the heck is that? What happened to these bunnies? Holy mother of God! My head. Is everyone all right? My straw bunnies! Oh no! Oh dear! Vines started to grow from the large mass of, well, you weren't quite sure what they were anymore. Thankfully, they didn't seem to be in any agony, more so just incredibly confused.
Alright.
Alright, so a lot just happened. Strawberry, I am horribly sorry about your pets, but I must implore you to focus on the task at hand.
Now that you mention it,
What have he done to these poor little fellas? That is so rude. Okay, where is I? Memorial is a dangerous individual. I work alongside him in Council of Witches, and Raspberry cleared her throat, placing a hand on your shoulder. Well, I don't know what he is planning exactly, but we should tread cautiously. It's best if we play along for now and do what he says.
Puta merda!
That guy pisses me off. I don't want to do this stupid bone hunting thing. I fear if we don't at least act like we're engaged in his game, he will get bored and obliterate us here and now. You saw what he did to you, Blueberry. He's too powerful the way he is now. We would need to catch him off guard. You took a deep breath, looking back at Raspberry.
alright.
Okay, I trust your judgment. The taller witch smiled at you, pulling you in for a soft hug. Man, Memorial's acting like he's the Jax of the show. At least for now, it seems like we're safe. You relax in her arms, burying your face into her shoulder. You almost forgot how nice it felt to be hugged by a girl. Ahem! What? No hugs for Blueberry? Oh, you're fine, you big baby. Raspberry extended an arm out, gesturing for Blueberry to get in the hug. Your blue-haired friend perked up, wrapping her arms around you and Raspberry's waist. You stood there for a few minutes, squeezing each other tightly. It felt nice to all be together. The three of you, now determined to achieve your goal, approached the mangled, fleshly beasts that were once your beloved companions. I can't believe this. This is so horrible. You startle to fear about to erupt. Your little compatriots, your friends, the one you made for. Blueberry snapped her finger in your face to bring you back to reality. Hey, look at me. Look in the eyes, okay? You nodded back in acknowledgement.
Leave it to me.
We're going to fix this, okay? We're going to do whatever you gotta do. I'm going to kick Memorial's stupid talk show host looking butt all the way to the moon, okay? She punched her palms with a grin on her face. You wiped the tears in your eyes away and returned a determined smile. Okay. While Blueberry was giving you a pep talk, Raspberry was examining the straw bunch. You got anything, Razzie? Well, thankfully, it seems that it's just Strawberry that consists of their makeup, so potentially we could easily cut it through it, but I would advise other officers before we do.
Sure thing.
We should look around to see if we can find anything to bust it down then. Come on, Strawberry. She patted you on the back before rushing off. You were glad to had your friends with you. You didn't realize just how much you missed them until now. You hesitantly approached the creature, reaching your hand up to one of the heads in attempts to soothe them. They thrash about, avoiding your hand. It seemed every part of the straw bunch was trying to go in different directions, being stuck in a bundle of vines certainly wasn't helping. You better find some way to help them get free fast.
Oh?
Oh, I remember that. Oh, hey guys, do you remember that one time we were making s'mores that one kid stole Strawberry when she wasn't looking? That was her name. Penny, Dime,
You see?
the Money Witch. Her name was Coin.
Sure thing.
Yeah, the Money Girl. That was her name.
Now that you mention it,
You know, come to think of it, she also worked for the Council of Witches for a short period of time. However, she was let go.
Huh?
Huh? That was serious. Why was she let go? Budget cuts. You could barely make out the faded marking on the signage. It seemed to have worn away over time. Oh. Okay.
Oh?
No. Hey, a weapon! Blueberry picked up the axe, giving it a twirl within her hand. Oh, perfect. Do you mind holding on to that, Blueberry? I trust you more than I do myself.
Leave it to me.
Roger, Roger. I'll be your own personal knight in shining armor, ready to attack. Oh no. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do with... Huh? What's this? The vines seem to be firmly wrapped around the straw bunch, trapping them and rendering them unable to move.
Blueberry!
Hey, Blueberry, can you come over here for a second? Oh, wait. What happens if you, like, kill them?
Oh?
What happens if you, like, kill them?
Sure thing.
Okay, let's cut this sucker down.
this is illogical.
Hang on! Before we anything... Okay. Hang on. Before we do anything rash, let's finish looking around. No time, Raz. It's now or never. Oh, shoot! Blueberry gripped the axe with both hands with a massive swing, gouged the axe deep within the straw bunch. Blood and juice exploded from the wound and covered the blueberry in fruity pulp. Ugh, nasty. What are you? She pulled back the axe and swung it again. Loud crunches could be heard as Blueberry continued to tear it into it. Hey, I think I'm getting somewhere. I think I can just steer through it. My hands. Stop! You can't! She shoved her arms into a hole within the mass of pink flesh and started to pull it apart. However, the straw bunch suddenly and rapidly began to pull itself back together. Blueberry could no longer free herself. What is going on? Oh! Oh God! What the hell is going on? Oh shit, this is messed up! Blueberry's skin started to fuse with the straw bunch. It slowly began to pull her in, absorbing her mass into its own. Blueberry, no! Raspberry rushed over to her side and desperately tried pulling her away from the mass of strawberries and agony. Unfortunately, it was no use.
Raspberry, please! I'm sorry, I don't want to die! Please help me!
Sugar! Strawberry, what are you doing? Get over here and help! She's getting sucked in. She couldn't move. Your friends, your straw bunnies, everything you love kept getting twisted and mangled. You stared with an empty expression. Your Raspberry kept desperately trying to free one of her best friends. Oh, what's gonna happen? Oh, I'm gonna find Giselle! What the heck? Ah! Ah! Holy shit! No way! Oh my god! No! You watch as Blueberry's organs were pulled from her body, joining the new mess in the agony of screams and bloody squelches. Then finally, with the last sore scream that dissolves into weak gurgles, her entire body fused with the straw bunch. Raspberry collapsed, letting out the most painful cry she had ever done in her life, at least in your knowledge. The only thing left to be heard was the distance of a mad god. Blueberry Cobbler. Oh my god! If I were into that situation, if I killed the fused one with the axe, I would be stuck in this body. Holy moly! You know what this reminds me of? That one movie? The Substance! That Oscar-winning movie! That won Best Makeup. Just the Substance. Holy crap! This is traumatizing.
Oh?
Let's do the vines for now. What's this? The vines seem to be firmly wrapped around the straw bunch, trapping them and rendering them unable to move.
Blueberry!
Hey, Blueberry! Can you come over here for a second? Blueberry walked over, the axe resting behind her head, between her shoulders.
Huh?
What's up?
Hey!
Can you do one weird thing for me? Could you pretty please chop this vine? Blueberry looked puzzled.
Oh?
The vine? I mean, I was just gonna swing at the... Don't do that! You spoke up so fast, you startled yourself along with Blueberry. Okay, I got it. Blueberry hacked the vine apart with one good swing. The vine quickly shriveled and decayed within a matter of seconds. Whoa! Let's try finding more of these strawberry vines. We might be able to free them.
Huh?
Well, if they're strawberry vines, can you just do some magic and tell them to screw up? You shook your head. Whatever memorial to the straw bunnies, his enchantment is completely overpowering mine. I can't do anything.
Sure thing.
That makes sense. Okay. Another one bites the dust. And they're freed! They're freed! Yippee! Almost there. Oh, what's happened? Once you had cleared the final vine in your ray, the creature before you scurried up deep into the woods. You can hear the rustling of bushes and trees as they trample practically everything in their path. Aww. Hey, it's going to be okay. We'll find a way to fix them. She rubbed your back to try and calm you down. You almost let it help you, but your eyes spotted something nearby. A pile of bones. You gently brushed off Blueberry and marched towards the remains. They were a pair of skeletal arms. You reached down to collect them when suddenly a bulge of memories flooded your mind. Whoa! Let me save. This is... Wait! Blueberry used to be Azure? You wanted me to leave you alone? Why are you following me? Because you can't just worm your way into a friend group. Then raid and ditch us like it's nothing.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, a 2-person friend group. Clearly I'm leaving a legacy of hurt behind me.
I don't get it.
What's your problem? You act like you hate us, yet you're always around us. Is this funny to you? Some kind of game? Would you leave me alone if I told you it was? I don't know. Would you leave us alone? You scurry to catch up to your friends, stopping to regulate your breathing. Hands on your knees, you looked up to see them at each other's throat. Sure, they had fought before, but never to this extent. Aw, that is so cute. Cute little strawberry. Guys, slow down! We don't need to fight about this.
Strawberry?
He called you useless, Strawberry. Again, for beginner's sake, stand up for yourself. Well, yeah, but that's just Azure. He doesn't really mean it. If he doesn't mean it, you saw Raspberry turn her head rapidly toward the offender. Then he should apologize. Why should I apologize? I get it. You guys don't like me. The message is loud and clear. We would like you to... Okay. We would like you a lot more if you treat us as equal.
Oh?
I mean, I still like you. Raspberry shot a glare at you. You had never seen her so angry about something. You took a step backward. You know when to pick your battle.
Raspberry.
Look, I think I know what's the problem here is. You're jealous of me? Right.
Huh?
Excuse me? I get it. I mean, I'm Azure Henri Weep, the eldest son of the Henri Weep family. Azure, what is it exactly that your family actually does? The Henri Weep family has been around since the founding of our city, Icosa. We're the longest line of weaponry witches to ever exist.
Strawberry?
We're practically the backbone of our modern military. Does it not ring a bell to you?
Maybe.
Oh, yeah. I think I remember hearing something about that. Aw, that is so cute. You lied through your teeth, trying to soothe a huffy Azure.
I don't get it.
Why would I be jealous of you? You don't even have your specialty yet. What if you don't end up a weaponry witch, huh?
Huh?
It's in my blood. I have to be. I just haven't found the right weapon yet. At least I have a life of high esteem ahead of me. What do you have, huh? The ability to make a fruit salad?
Raspberry.
Face it, Raspberry, your specialty is useless. You never amount to anything truly meaningful in life. and no one will remember you once it's your time to go.
That's not very nice.
Sure, that's too mean.
Come on now.
Oh my gosh, that's new. Butcher? Hey. Now, just what is going on here? Weren't you kids supposed to be out on the lake right now? I sure keeps belittling Strawberry and because of our specialties. And he's just mad because he's a late bloomer. I'm not!
Here we go.
No need to be so uptight. If you're gonna ditch it out, you have to be able to take it out too, yeah?
All right.
Well, the rest of your group is probably half across the lake right now. How about I walk you all back to the lake and we can wait for them by the dock together?
All right.
Yes, sir. The three of you started to walk off towards the direction of the lake, hearing nothing but the sound of your feet hitting the ground. It was a rare occurrence to have silence between the three of you. Azure wasn't making eye contact with either of you. While he looked down, Raspberry held her head high and stared forward. Okay, you couldn't help but think to yourself about what the camp counselor said. Azure was stubborn, and you learned speaking to him directly normally didn't work in your favor. Perhaps you could work your way around to getting to the heart of the problem. Okay, so Azure used to be stubborn before she came out as a girl and an energetic jester. Approaching the dock, the blue-haired kid walked ahead of you both and sat down on the edge. The falsified sun lowered slowly, gently covering the landscape in a warm glow. You gestured for Raspberry to follow you, which she did with a begrudging sigh. Sitting down on the dock, you broke the silence. Azure? Hey, Azure?
Huh?
What? If you didn't have to be a weaponry witch and you could choose your own specialty, what would you want to be? What kind of question is that? Why would I want to be anything else? Here we go again. It's just a hypothetical question. I don't know. I guess I was just trying to lighten the mood.
I guess maybe something heroic? Maybe an explorer witch? I could travel across time and space, reaching new dimensions we don't even know about yet.
Aww.
Or, back it up, maybe I could be the first of its kind. A hero witch. A new specialty centered around saving the day and always doing what's right.
Oh, that's so sweet.
That sounds so cool. I can picture it now. Protector Azure, fighting evil one snarky remark at a time.
You looked over, noticing a flicker of recognition in Raspberry's eyes. It appeared she caught onto what you were doing.
And what if you couldn't be that?
Huh?
But what if?
But what would you want to be if your specialty had to be something more simple? It's just a hypothetical question. No need to think about it too hard. You're going to laugh at me if I tell you? I promise we won't. Go on, you can tell us.
Maybe I'd want to be a gardener witch.
What? Really? You don't think that would be too useless?
Maybe.
I don't know. There's something about taking care of plants that just really calming to me. You guys remember those mystery seeds they gave us at the beginning of camp? It was the day we planted those flower pots, the seeds that should be fully grown by the time we are set to go home.
Yes!
Ha! Yeah, it's funny. Raspberry and I bloomed really quickly. I guess that's just a perk of our specialty, though. I was expecting our powers to have an influence, and they did. We grew raspberries and strawberries. Yeah, well, mine grew a bit faster than anticipated, too. I went back to the boy cabin every evening and watered it. I even moved it to a better area where it would get more sun. No matter what happened each day, she was still growing. I still remember when she started to sprout her own leaves.
Oh?
She? Sorry, I guess that is kind of stupid, huh? It's not like it's a girl. It's just a plant. Okay. I think it's not like it's a girl is pretty much a foreshadowing to why Azure is going to become Blueberry in the first place. Right here. This sentence is pretty much a foreshadowing. It's not stupid at all. I named my plant Bobby, so I think giving your plant her own gender is all in good fun.
Maybe.
Yeah, I guess so.
At the end of the day, I really didn't care what she grew to be. I loved watching her grow. I loved being responsible for the healthy, happy little plant she was becoming. Well, long story short, she turned out to be a blueberry bush.
Ooh.
Aw, that is so cute!
She turned out to be a
matches with
blueberry
us.
bush.
Is that why you hang out with us so much? Because you secretly like gardening? Did you just want friends to share a hobby with?
Just forget it. My parents will probably make me throw the plant away the second I get home anyways.
Okay.
Well, if your plant is growing blueberries, then we have no time to lose. The ecology of this location is ideal for berry bushes, but the birds in this region will eat all of them if you're not careful.
We can do it!
You deserve to enjoy the fruits of your labor before you go home.
Oh?
Oh, maybe we could ask one of the counselors for some more that netting we put around our plants. Yeah, it'll keep away the birds.
Oh?
Yes, I was thinking the same thing.
Oh?
That would be nice. Yeah?
Okay.
Then it's settled. Let's go ask Mr. Butcher if he knows where they keep the netting. Oh yeah, the butcher is actually a camp counselor. Hey,
I'm sorry. For, everything.
You and Raspberry exchanged glances, giggling at each other.
Ugh.
Whatever! I apologize. Are you happy now?
Yes!
Apology accepted.
All right.
It's a start, at least. But you need to be nicer to Strawberry and me. I will.
Maybe.
Come on! If we hurry, we can place the netting and still get back in time to greet everyone at the dock. You grab onto Azure and Raspberry's hand, dragging them back to the counselor who guided you 3 before. Oh no. As the memories receded, what was left was a dual aching pain. You held your head in your hands. It felt like someone clawed their way into your brain and began to pull out parts of yourself, like ripping a film reel out of a projector. You blinked a couple times to reorient yourself. You hadn't thought of your days at camp in so long, and yet when you touched the bones, those specific times were shown. Why? You turned around and checked the status of your companion. Oh, is everyone okay? Blueberry laid sprawled on her back, giving a very weak thumbs up.
Feeling very, very, Chief. Ow.
Raspberry sat up from the ground, rubbing her temples together. I am going to assume the assault on our senses was a result of the objects you collected. No doubt another machination of the memory witch, the cur. You grabbed the remains and stuffed them inside your bag.
Huh?
So you gonna tell us what's up with the bones? Wait. I wonder whose bones is that? Is it going to be I don't know. Whose bones are they? Is it the butcher's bones? I don't know. Let's find out. It's just, well, Whoa, hey, I'm not trying to dig up any skeletons in your closet. That was unintentional.
Dude.
But seriously, dude, if you don't want to tell us, you don't have to. Blueberry ruffled your hair, dropping the topic too much quicker than you expected.
Leave it to me.
Come on, let's head inside. Whoa, this is creepy. As you all step into the cabin that used to hold the camp's kitchen, you begin your search for your collection of bones. The boards of the old building creaked as you walked around, checking the place for anything that could lead to your prize. Gee, this place gives me shivers of all sorts.
Strawberry.
Don't worry, Straw Baby. I'll protect you. Save the flirting for after we get out of dangerous peril, please.
Yeah.
I feel like dangerous peril is the perfect time to flirt.
Are you sure?
Yes, but it's not the perfect time to argue. True. It's empty. What are you expecting more? Save. Rusted. Leftover food residue was stuck to the grate. Out of curiosity, you tried turning the knobs. Nothing happened. You know, I've been meaning to ask. How was it?
Huh?
How was that? Your bakery. You paused. That question was complicated. It took a few seconds to prepare your answer. The bakery itself was amazing. It had a great location in the woods. During the afternoon, the sun would hit the windows of the dining area perfectly, and a ton of natural light would be let in. I had this wonderful display case where people could look at the various desserts I made too.
Oh?
Yeah. What was your favorite part? My bed. Yeah. Ha! That's relatable. What is? Okay, it might be a long shot, but hopefully there might be something useful in. cold, but never in your life had you felt freezing temperatures this intense. You couldn't shake the feeling that something important was here. However, best make it quick. Okay. What happens if you run out of time? Your body started to succumb to the cold of the freezer. You could feel it become harder and harder to move your limbs. As you struggled to find a key and get out of this accursed thing, you spotted it in the distance. But it was too late. You couldn't move your legs anymore. The ice traveled up your body and began to freeze you into a see-through ice sculpture. You remained alive. Surprisingly, there wasn't much you could do aside from stare straight in front of you. There wasn't anything you could do when you hear the front door open. There was anything you could do when you hear your friend blood-curdling screams through the chambers. Oh, shoot. Yo! There wasn't anything you could do when Memorial opened the freezer. There wasn't anything you could do. Not anymore. Bad end to Strawberry Sorbet! Oh, gosh. She's frozen into ice. Okay, we're back. Alright, what happens if you do this? You notice a lock on the door of the oven and you decided to look at it. It's locked. Huh? I wonder if there's a key somewhere nearby. Hey, Blueberry, Raspberry, you two haven't seen a key anywhere, have you? I haven't. My apologies, Strawberry.
Nah, but you think they're hiding something juicy in there? Maybe some ribs. Ooh, or a steak.
Knowing Memorial, that is highly unlikely. So are the chances of you taking a joke? I have to configure the audio first. It's 100. So are the chances of you taking a joke? Okay, it might be a long shot, but hopefully there might be something useful in here. Okay, let me see. I think the key is at the bottom right. Behind the eggs. Let me, load for a sec. There we go. You expect it to be cold, but, never in your life had you felt freezing temperature in this intense. You couldn't shake the feeling that something important was here, however. Best make it quick. Oh, that's the key. I found the key! I better get out of here before I freeze. There we go. Save. There. Okay, where do I go first? With a satisfying click, you unlock the oven. The three of you were met with the sight of an intact rib cage laying up right inside.
Oh, come on. I was just kidding.
You looked over at Raspberry, who was stifling a chuckle. She took a deep breath in and regained her composure.
Oh,
This belongs to you, right, Strawberry? Yeah, that's mine, alright? You reach out a shaky hand towards the oven and gently picked up the rib cage as if it could break at any moment. Similar to before, your head started spinning and your vision slowly faded out. Ooh. You push open the door to the kitchen, your stomach rumbly looking for a midnight bite. Originally, you had planned to just sleep through the hunger. You've had trouble eating anything since the incident a couple months back. Now, however, it was too much to bear. You had to eat something. Fruit snacks would be just what you need. Fruit snacks were about the only thing you would eat at the moment. The snacks were in the shape of your favorite cartoon, Detective Duck. It was a cartoon show about a duck who was a family pet by day, but a crime-fighting detective by night. Oh, that really reminds me of... Oh, God. Superhero cartoons like Spider-Man, Superman, Batman, Ladybug and Cat Noir. Any Marvel hero or DC hero. And many more. Oh, and also, reminds me of Darkwing Duck. That classic cartoon made by, Disney? A while back? It's such a good old days, you know. It brought you comfort, and comfort helped you eat. You snuck by all your bunkmates to get here. Stealthily walked through the dark woods by yourself, but you had to. The dual pain in your belly couldn't be ignored. The sink seemed to have been used recently, plates dripping next to it from just being cleaned. The oven looked. You glanced away from it. Bad memories. You spotted the walk-in pantry to your right. Thank the beginners. You gently stepped over to the pantry door handle and you slowly opened.
Strawberry?
Eek! You spun around quickly, only to be met by two of your friends. Geez, Strawberry, you woke us both up to your little escapade, and now we can't get back to sleep.
Huh?
I'm sorry, it's just I didn't eat much today. I feel like I'm starving.
Huh?
What do you mean? They made a ton of burger for us for dinner, and we had bacon and egg for breakfast, and...
Azure?
Raspberry gave a glare. Azure looked confused at first, then looked back to you, slowly piecing it together. You didn't eat meat anymore. You just couldn't stomach it. Oh, I understand now. Wait! I think there's a fact about Strawberry. And the fact is that Strawberry is now a vegetarian. Wow. I really know the characteristics of that character very well. Isn't that right, guys? Have you informed the counselors about it? Maybe they would change the dietary plan for you. Make an exception. You shook your head, dismissing the idea. I don't want to bother them, or be treated differently because of it. It's not that big a deal, really. Azure crossed his arms, raising his eyebrow.
Oh, really?
Do you really think a guy called Butcher would be all down for the plant-only lunch plan?
Oh?
That's a bit insensitive, don't you think? You can't be serious. Like, who on this plane of existence hires a guy called Butcher to run a kids' summer camp? Not to mention, their voices trailed off as you quietly snuck over to the pantry. You saw numerous canned goods, boxes, bottles, and other miscellaneous food items placed upon the shelves. There were sticky notes attached to a few of them. You knew it was because some of the guardians brought certain food in their kids like. So the counselors tagged them with their names. Miss Inquiry made sure they had your comfort food stocked here too. You really miss her. You spotted your detected ducky fruit snacks at the top of the shelf, just barely out of your reach. You looked to see if there was anything you could use to reach them, but apart from a few flimsy barrels and bins, it didn't seem like your answer was in here. You stepped back out into the kitchen. Azure and Raspberry were still arguing, but it involved from questionable counselors' positions to current fashion trends. They noticed you exiting out from the pantry.
Oh?
Is everything okay?
Maybe.
The snacks that I was going to get are on a high shelf that I can't reach. The two witches looked at each other, nodded, and looked back at you.
We can do it.
We'll help. Perhaps there is something around here that we could use to get it safely. Yeah, we'd be jerks not to help our friend at least eat something when she's starving. Looking around the kitchen with your friends, you moved over various pots, pans, brooms, jars, bottles, and dishes before you eventually scan your eyes over to a glistening sparkle deep within the cabinet under the sink. You scurried over, and when you opened the wooden doors, you spotted a small silver button tucked away in the back. You reached out and pressed it. Gung, kung, dunk, shunk. All three of you spun around at the loud metallic groan that emanated from the oven. Crap! Crap!
All right.
Language.
Huh?
Language. Guys,
Raspberry.
the loudest butt sound just exploded from beginners nowhere. Everyone in the entire camp is probably awake, and all you can worry about this language? Guys! Well, your yelling isn't making our situation any more discreet.
Ugh.
I'll show you discreet, you pedantic little... Guys! Raspberry and Azure both look at you. The oncoming brawl that seemed to have been approaching now passed by. You marched toward the oven to see what could have possibly made such a huge commotion. You peered inside. Inside the oven seemed to be a tunnel underground. A metal ladder clung to its side, leading into its shadowy depths. No way. That's peculiar. Guys, I think we should leave. You could feel it. That cold chill that would twist itself around your spine. You could taste the miasma in the air, that sick stench of suffering emanating from the entrance to what you could only assume to be a place you had no business going. Yes, better to keep ourselves and just continue looking for the stepladder. No, it's fine. We need to go. I'll be okay for another night.
Huh.
Wait a minute. Azure held up his hand to signal a stop. His expression was curious. I say we check it out.
I don't get it.
Are you insane? Now hold on. Hear me out. We all agreed that we can feel something is wrong with this camp. The Butcher Witch, being our camp counselor. Raspberry rolled her eyes.
Maybe.
And for some reason, there is a secret tunnel that leads to, possibly horrors untold. We are the only ones who know about it, which means Azur grabbed a knife from one of the kitchen drawers and twirled it around his hand. We're the only ones that can do something about it. If there isn't something wrong and that just like storage or something, there's no harm, no foul. Azur kept flipping the knife around as he was discussing his reasoning. Memories claw themselves back into your head as you recall your experience with your big sister. Dangerous traps, horrible machines, the sickly smell of iron and rot, all could be waiting down there. But what if someone needed help? You remember your mom, your new mom, who came to your rescue, who saved you when you were in trouble. If someone was down there and needed help, even if it was the slightest possibility, you were going to do what mom would do. Let's go!
Huh?
Excuse me? Oh yeah, Big Strawberry. Taking charge.
I don't get it.
Are you sure? Considering what happened, I don't want to leave if somebody might need help.
We are the only ones who know about this right now. I can't help but at least check to see if everything's okay. I don't want people to go through that. Not anymore.
Aw, I see that, little Strawberry.
All right.
Okay, I'll go too then. More power in numbers, right? Azur came in and pulled the two of you close in a hug. What would I do without my team?
Oh?
Team?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a team of daring, dashing adventurers.
Okay. You made fun of us literally yesterday. Oh, I didn't know there's a partial voice acting in Azure coming out of nowhere when I was reading into expression of the voices of the characters. I will. I'm trying to change my attitude. The ladder climb took a good 5 minutes to descend. Whether it was built so deep within the ground that no scream would ever be loud enough to be heard by those above.
Huh.
It's so damn dark down there. Careful, everyone.
Huh?
Can anyone see a light switch or a rune? You think with a place as old as this there would be a switch. Well, while the camp itself was built long ago, this place seemed more recent in comparison. So if I just run my hand along the walls and find... voila! What the heck? So this is like the underground bunker. Okay. A shrill whine echoed the halls, so much and so fast that it seemed to almost explode from critical mass. But just before, stabilized into a constant dual hum.
Oh?
This place looks unfinished.
Hmm.
Be careful and quiet.
We hunt rabbits.
Wait a bit! This is pretty much a reference to... Oh! Bugs Bunny from the Looney Tunes. What a great reference over there. Azur put his hands over his mouth to cover his snicker.
Azur, take this seriously.
Oh, come on. Humor is a great tension breaker. You felt your legs getting heavier and heavier with each step. This place was a reminiscent of Cherry's workshop, less bloody, but the atmosphere felt the same. This was a house of malice, or at the very least, was about to become one. Azur noticed your tension and hurried to your side.
Strawberry?
Are you still good? Yeah, I'm fine. If you think anything is about to go bad, we go back up, okay? You are technically the expert here.
Huh?
I'm the expert? I don't think I want to be the expert. The three of you advanced deep into the facility in progress, constantly peering behind your backs. It felt like eyes were watching you, following you from somewhere, maybe everywhere. Hey guys, look! Azur poked the intimidating metal door, revealing it to be slightly open. Should we go in? Well, to be frank, it seems everywhere else is either barred off or well hidden. I doubt our progress can advance further aside from this. Yeah, what Razzie said. Please don't call me that. You made your way into the next room. And what did I see? Oh my gosh. Surgical room. Oh yeah. Ding ding.
Huh?
Shh. Guys, do you hear that? Ding. You turn to the source of the sound. A table in the middle of the room was making slow, quiet, but noticeable noises. Something was on it, but you couldn't quite make it out. You motioned with your hands for the others to follow you, creeping ever so gently towards the source of the small sounds. As you came closer, you saw a humanoid shape. Oh my. Curiously got the better of Azur, who didn't hesitate to press a small button on the side of the table. This moved the subject on the table to a more viewable position. Whoa! Is that an android? A puppet? Creepy. It could have been much worse. No way! I never seen an android puppet before. The puppet seemed to be made out of something glassy, maybe porcelain. It looked like if you touched them even slightly they would shatter. Or on their chest was a number, an engraved 0. Oh, what do you think the number means? Unclear design versions. Perhaps a counter of some kind? Something about this doll was troubling to you. You couldn't figure it out. Was it the eyes? The teeth? The hair? The hair. The way it was curled. It looks like yours, in a way. Guys, look what I found! Raspberry said in a whisper yell, holding up a piece of paper in her hands. You and Azur looked it over, still hovering over the doll-like being in front of you. The prototypes. A pitch. Ooh, the question that have been plaguing the minds of everlasting members for years. What do we do when Witch Society is made up of only us? How will we get essential work done? Have finally been answered. Introducing my new prototypes, being completely incapable of using magic, fueled only by the minimal amount of essence necessary to function. These beings are perfectly moldable. You can make them however you like, and they follow suit. They're designed to follow orders, and inclined to be most loyal to whoever gives them. For things like paperwork, coffee runs, or even manual labor, look no further than your local prototype to get the job done. Name pending change. Gears, the inventor witch.
Huh?
Wait! This is an everlasting beast? Azure looked immensely concerned, noticing your panic. He looked like he was regretting all of his decision leading up to that moment. You looked back over at the doll, the prototype. The head turned to you. Ah! Azure quickly grabbed you and threw you behind him, placing an arm in front of you protectively. Stay back! What is that? You peeked over Azure's shoulder. The thing was reaching out towards you. We need to go, now. Azure grabbed your hand and the three of you darted back towards the entrance of the facility. None of you dared to look back. This was the proof you needed. Something was wrong here and everyone was in danger. You quickly ascended back towards the surface and covered your tracks as best you could before returning to your cabins. In the end, the three of you argued amongst yourself on what you should do. On one hand, you didn't feel right just doing nothing and pretending like you didn't see anything. On the better hand, you three were stuck with no connection to the outside world until camp was officially over. So you all agreed to keep it a secret for now. The next few days went by agonizingly slow. Then, when it came time for your parents to pick you all up, you told your mother. She was a detective witch, after all. If anyone could help the most, it would be her. You didn't even wait until you were out of the pocket dimension. It was the first thing you told her. In retrospect, maybe that was a mistake. She started giving the camp counselors weird looks before calling for backup. So not all of them were there by the time reinforcement arrived. Notably, Counselor Butcher was nowhere to be seen. You sat outside on the porch with Raspberry and Azure as various adults asked you questions. You were surprisingly accustomed to this by now.
Hey, kiddo. You holding up okay?
Mama!
You got up from your spot and rushed over to the older woman approaching you, wrapping your arms around her. You heard her let out an "ugh." Oh, sorry. Did I hurt you? No, I'm just old. That's all. Don't worry, Strawberry. It seems like no one is down there anymore. Nothing's gonna hurt ya, okay?
Miss Inquiry!
Yay! I knew Mama would save the day!
Well...
I don't know about that.
Huh?
Oh, never mind.
Say, Strawberry? When you three went down there, you didn't step in anything black or sticky, right?
Black and sticky? No, I don't think so. Oh?
Is everything okay? Sorry. Read too fast. Is everything okay, Mama?
Hey, kiddo.
Yeah, everything's fine, kiddo. Inquiry knelt down to your height, putting a hand on your shoulder.
Strawberry? I'm sorry I didn't do a background check on this place before sending you here. I should have been more careful. It's just when you and your little friend started begging me to let you go, I couldn't say no. Huh. Say, which friend of yours was that again?
Oh, it was... I can't remember if it was Raspberry or Azure. I think it was Azure?
Right. Well, the point is, I unknowingly put you in danger. And I really hope you can forgive me. It won't happen again.
Forgiveness granted.
You giggled happily to be in the safety of your mother's arms again. You missed your mom. Aww. Reality faded in around you slowly. Oh yeah, I remember that. That was freaky. That doll. Prototype. No, it couldn't be.
Dude.
You were thinking the same thing I was, right? It's definitely Buttons. Buttons is the robot? The android? Man, that looks like a plot twist. Right there! Right over there! This is a plot twist. Right over there. You guys. Now that I think about it, they look the exact same.
Are you sure?
So Memorial's assistant is just an everlasting invention to be pretending to be a witch?
I don't know.
But why? This still doesn't make any sense to me. Raspberry calmly walked over to the sink, reaching down to press the hidden button that triggered the secret hatch to open. Gug. Chung dunk chunk. Alright. This is an onomatopoeia right there. Like, if they make this sound of ganga dung chung, that is an onomatopoeia which is used everywhere in the game. Whenever an object made that sound. Some things never change, huh?
All right.
There we go. Now, shall we proceed?
Sure thing.
Yes, ma'am. Strawberry, are you all right? Have either of you heard from my mother recently? The question have been bubbling inside you since the moment you first saw the girls. It never seemed like the right time to ask, but you couldn't hold back anymore. You needed to know if she was okay.
Oh.
Miss Inquiry is perfectly fine. She and I spoke not too long before this all broke out. In fact, when communication with you stopped, she made it her new life mission to find a way to get you to you.
Oh, really?
Really?
You see?
Certainly. I suppose Memorial's diligence proved enough to keep her at bay, but it was never enough to stop her from searching. She's a resilient woman. I'm sure whenever she is right now, she's holding her own. Thank goodness! We'll track her down once we get out of here. How does that sound? Yes, please. I miss my mom. A wave of relief washed over you, noting your mama was still there, probably still looking for you. You had to get these bones back fast. You needed to find her. You slowly approached the oven and began to climb down underground. Does it feel colder to anyone else compared to last time? If I'm being completely honest, I kind of blocked this whole place out of my memory from last time. The latter had seen better days. It had rushed a ton since you all descended in here so many years ago. It was chipped, gouged, and probably corroded from moisture that has seeped into the underground over the decades. It was sturdy from the time being, but you couldn't help but imagine it collapsing under you. I don't think we have much time until we reach the bottom. Wait, everyone, stop moving. I hear something. Raspberry spoke in a hushed whisper, causing you and Blueberry to stop your climb. You could feel your hands sweating as you clung over the ladder, looking down below as to what might have caused your friend's pause. Whoa!
Mr.
This is-
Memorial.
Abandoned. That's Buttons, right? Are you sure this will work, sir?
What's the matter?
Tunsy, relax. Sure, the whole plan with the pocket dimension didn't go as we had hoped, but we got a solid backup plan here.
Huh?
What's the plan again?
Sir?
I'll handle everything, sir. You don't need to worry.
Oh, Buttons!
Atta Buttons, I'm not worried. Wait, yes I am.
That reminds me.
I'm worried about you.
I see.
Me?
Hmm?
You always look so anxious. It pains me so. Is there anything on your mind? Or, well, anything you like to get out of your mind? That is my specialty. After all, I think I just look at that, sir. Memorial chuckled, placing their hands on both of Button's shoulder.
Hey!
You didn't answer my questions.
What's the matter?
Come on, I can tell something is bothering you. Well, if something were to happen to me, would you erase me from your memory? Memorial paused. You noticed his grip tightened on Button's shoulder with an intensity you weren't expecting. Nothing's going to happen to you. Understood? You're stuck with me, Buttons, whenever you like it or not. No, you will like it. I'll ensure you do. When I recreate the world as we know it, I'll make you anything you want. An endless wardrobe, a sea of stuffed animals. I'll even make a theme park that you can have all to yourself if you wish.
I see.
Oh, that's very sweet, but that's not necessary, sir.
Do you need anything?
I just want to be happy. That's the greatest wish I could ask for.
Oh,
Aw,
Buttons!
come here, you. This is why you're the best assistant in all of the infinite universe out there. Memorial tightly wrapped their arms around the smaller being, squeezing them and rocking them from side to side in an almost cartoonish way.
Hello.
Oh my. Thank you, sir.
My apologies.
Forgive me if this is out of turn, but you didn't answer my question earlier.
Hmm?
Huh? I didn't I? Clever. Memorial released Buttons from their grip, looking down at them for a few quiet moments. No, I wouldn't erase you from my memory, so don't worry about a thing, alright? There was something natural about Memorial that made you want to believe him, yet you couldn't help but feel like he wasn't being completely honest in this moment.
Have you forgotten something?
Besides, no way I could forget a face this cute. It's possible, improbable, impractically illogical. My face, cute.
Well.
There's that smile. See, Buttons? Everything will be okay. You have no choice in the matter. Memorial spoke ominously despite the positive phrasing. You watched as he put some kind of code into a panel next to the door before walking off into it. Button, still perplexed by his most recent sentence, followed shortly behind him. Thankfully, you did reach the ground floor safely once they had left. What met you was an entirely different environment than before. Construction and tarp have been finalized into ceramic tile, electrical lights, and stereo hallway. The place felt more like a prison or a laboratory than a hideout. If I would have known back then, I would have come back there with so many explosives and just collapsed this entire place. Hey, we were kids. We did what we could and we shut it down later. In my opinion, we did great. As the three of you advanced down the facility's corridors, you could now see the finished feature that you previously could not. Yeah, I love that I can finally see the amazing prison lab place.
Yeah.
They had a great interior decorator. Love the "we're going to dissect your body to feed it to our genetic experience" vibe we got going on here. It's so unsanitary down here.
Huh?
That's what you're concerned about?
Excuse me.
Bloodborne diseases are no laughing matter, Blueberry. It could be fatal. Really? The bloodborne diseases could be fatal and not the... Blueberry gestured around her surrounding. Huge palace of death and sadness? Oh, dude. I mean, girl. Raspberry didn't expect Blueberry to yell out and quickly shushed her.
Blueberry.
Quiet. We have no idea who else is down here.
On.
This place looks abandoned, Raspberry. And it's not like Memorial doesn't know where we are. Oh, what? Oh, it's Jax. Again. A loud party horn immediately sounded and rained confetti all over Blueberry, seemingly out of nowhere.
Tiro da puta.
Weaving through the mess before you, your progress was halted by a metal door locked with an electronic keypad. If it's Jax, then I'll be surprised if he made the birthday sound. Don't know what it is. Kind of art object that celebrates a birthday like that. Blueberry cracked her knuckles and gave a sly grin.
Leave it to me.
Well, time for the good old blueberry bombs. Stand back, ladies. You're in the danger zone. As Blueberry reached towards her belt to pluck off some blueberry explosives, Raspberry snatched her shoulder.
This is illogical.
Hold it for a moment. Look at the ceiling. Raspberry pointed upwards to a huge crack that lined the ceiling. If we aren't cautious, any disturbance to the foundation of this structure could cause it to collapse and crush us. Ah, dang it!
All right.
I guess we investigate the area for any other points of entry or methods of... You notice a strange collection of shapes sat above a small keypad next to the door. You tapped on Raspberry's shoulder. Could that be anything?
Oh,
Maybe. Let's see. Raspberry leaned in further to examine the markings, putting her hand on her chin. X, Y, minus Z. I think this might be a math equation. Let me, write this down. X plus Y, minus Z.
Yawn.
Math as security? Who would put a math problem as secure? Okay. Oh! The party horn. Right. Sorry, I missed that object that made that sound right there. See?
Right, I get it, asshole.
Oh my gosh. Let me save. Aside from unlabeled buttons and such, there didn't appear to be anything on the control panel. Aside from unlabeled buttons, yeah, we know. What is this? You approached the control panel for some reason. This one was covered in a gross black sludge. You wonder if there was anything under the goo. Wait a second. If I clear up anything, I think this might be the code to decipher the equation. Taking a deep breath in, you decided to try and wipe some of the substance off. Oh, 237. As you cleared the gunk off, you could hear a faint sound. You seem to have placed your hand on a hidden switch that was placed next to the clue. Your eyes widened and you turned around to warn your friends to be careful, but it was too late. Guys, I just hit something. I don't know what is going on to do. Strawberry, something is wrong. Very wrong. That cell that Raspberry was checking? Yeah, it's just locked her in. What? What? Why? You grew pale. You set off one of those sick traps, didn't you? Blueberry grabbed your hand and pulled you towards the cell Raspberry was now trapped in. What had appeared between you and your friend was a thick magical barrier. What magical barrier? Raspberry tried speaking to you from behind it, but you couldn't hear her words.
Huh?
Should we try to blow it up?
I don't know.
Remember? Raspberry said anything big explosion could cause the roof to collapse. We gotta figure something else out. You tried to think of different ways you could break through the barrier when suddenly you heard a loud banging. Raspberry was panicking and pointing upward. You stepped closer and put your head against the barrier to see. The roof of the seal was coming down fast. Blueberry, we got to hurry. The ceiling is going to crush her. Are you kidding me? Blueberry came over to double check. She placed her hand against the magical field and Raspberry did the same. Don't worry, we're going to get you out of here, I swear. Blueberry turned to face you. What are you thinking, Strawberry?
Do you need anything?
Maybe if we press the switch again, would it reverse? Worth a shot. Blueberry went over to the control panel and pressed down the button again. Nothing seemed to happen. You could hear desperate banging from the cell. You rushed back to look and saw the trap hadn't stopped. If anything, it had only accelerated.
Screw it, I'm blowing the thing open. What? No, that's going to... I don't care. Either Raspberry comes with us or we don't go forward.
The trap had descended to a point where Raspberry was crouching. You were running out of time. It was either this or nothing. Blueberry stood back and motioned Raspberry to do the same. She pulled out the remote device to activate Blueberry bomb she had just set down. However, once she pressed it, nothing happened. What? Why is it not? Blueberry continued to press the button, but it wasn't responding. Hang on, I'm gonna go check what's up. Right when Blueberry came to the barrier, the device chirped. The explosion that followed Blueberry back, turning into a flaming corpse flying through the air. What is it? Oh shoot. Oh my, it's gonna crush her. It's actually going to crush her. Oh no. The barrier shattered. Raspberry, now on her stomach, tried desperately to claw to freedom, but it was too late. What? You could hear her bones crushing and snapping from the immense pressure, followed by her final words as she screamed for Blueberry to come help her. To save her, then immediate silence. Oh no. Dang, that was sad. You didn't have time to mourn as, like Raspberry said, the roof fell apart. You were buried within tons of rocks and concrete. Blueberry was right. It was either leave with Raspberry or you don't go forward. Bed and 3. Raspberry pancake. Alright. You approach the keypad once more, trying to remember the equation. Let me see. 2 plus 3 minus 7. I don't know where the equation is. Do I have... Oh, wait. I finally found this Easter egg. Aw, hey there, little guy. Blueberry approached the plant, gently touching its leaves. Funny how something can grow, even all the way down here.
Oh,
How's your garden back at the circus? It's good. Well, assuming it's still there the way I left it. Water from the ceiling dripped down onto the floor below. Drop, drop, drop. Nothing behind here. Or, wait! No, never mind. It was just a bug. I wonder which way. Okay, I'm so clueless on what the equation for the code is, so it's like I think it's 2. Is it 2? What happens if you say the... That wasn't it. Shoot. I think it's... Let me see. Okay. Wait. It's in one of the panels. So apparently, is the red number can be seen on the right? Yeah. Wait. This is like taking forever. Okay. I think it's not the number. Okay, so the yellow number can be found in the ooze. Yellow. Just a bug? Dang. Oh yeah, let's see. Okay, that's new. Hey, Stroppy, come here for a sec, would ya? Blueberry waved you over, pulling back the curtains. Oh, there's writing on the wall. Boom, baby. Now that's a 129. Clear as day. Alright, so this is 129. Blue. Blueberry! Nice one, Blueberry! Yeah, praise to be to the almighty Blue. That was kinda cringe, sorry. And the last one can be found in one of the cells. There. You notice Raspberry within the empty cell, staring up at the ceiling. Walking over to her, you cleared your throat. Raspberry! Do you find something, Raspberry? Look up there. Do you see that too? The red markings? Oh, a clue! What does it say?
You see?
If my eyes aren't mistaken, I believe it says 108. That has to be part of the math equation. Thank you, Raspberry. Alright, so it's x plus y minus z. So, let's see. So blue is 129 plus 237 minus... Oh, I messed up. X is 129 and Y is 108 minus 237. So we have to do it one by one. So 129 plus 108 is what is 9 plus 8 is 7. 2 plus 0 equals 3. And 1 plus 1 equals 237. I think it equals to 0. Wait, really? No way! That... So, if you add 237 and subtract the same number, which is 237 as well, you get 0. Wow. That was... strange. But yeah. As you punch in the last digit of the code, you heard the whirs and clicks of the locking mechanism. The metal barrier opened slowly and burst of pressurized air escaping. Really? That was it? Behind the doorway, there lay the next piece of your morbid puzzle, a pair of cadaver's legs. You move ahead of your friends before obtaining your reward. You gave out a warning. Okay, everyone, be prepared. Raspberry and Blueberry shut their eyes tight, bracing themselves. It wasn't a matter of if you would join the Council of Witches, but when. Ever since you were little, you could recall getting constantly degraded and belittled over your magical specialty. Does this show Cherry and stuff? We'll see. The standard between what specialties were cool or lame never made sense to you. They only hurt your head. Still, if someone with a useless specialty like you could become a member of the Council of Witches, it could finally prove to everyone that your specialty does not limit you from doing great things. So you worked hard. You didn't have much of a social life to begin with, but now that time spent with friends was spent entirely focused on your goal. It did make you smile to see them at your inauguration celebration. Thanks to beginners, you reconnected with them there. If you hadn't, you might have regretted it for the rest of your life. The Council of Witches wasn't everything you had hoped it would be. You hadn't been in the council that long, but already you were begging to rethink your career. You wanted to question why you were requested so early in the day, only to be greeted by him. Jax.
Oh, it's such an awful day, isn't it? It's a wonderful 90 degrees, absolutely humid, and oh, how the mosquitoes are just out in force today.
I don't like mosquitoes, Jax. Sorry. The cheerful way he described the horrid weather made your mind want to shrivel and die. You silently prayed this would not take longer than it needed to.
Well.
I'll be perfectly honest with you, Raspberry. The inspection might take all day, sadly. The console has requested a very thorough review of the grounds. You are screaming in your mind, but you replied professionally.
All right.
Of course, Consulman Memorial. Whatever is required. Ha! You're such a kiss-up. You know that, right? He turned around and started walking backwards, maintaining eye contact with you.
You're no fun.
You should let loose for a while. Can't be a member of the Council of Witches without being a bit of a jerk. It took every ounce of willpower you had to not instinctively roll your eyes. It continued on like this until finally you reached the abandoned campgrounds. Memorial took a deep breath and exhaled rather dramatically. Don't you just love fresh air? Open air?
Now that you mention it.
I do indeed. As the council member of nature, it brings me immense feelings of... Ha! I don't. Nature sucks. Sucks like a vacuum. Sucks like a tornado. Sucks like a sequel to a movie that was fine, just the way it was. It didn't need a sequel. We're beginning to get a migraine.
Oh?
Now, Raspberry, where per se is the entrance to the super scary torture lab. Oh, how I wanted to see it. If I recall correctly, it is in the kitchen. Follow me, please. You wander past the rotted gates of the camp. Incantation anchors was carved into a wooden sign that was hung from the top. Vines and other foliages were shaking their way up the two trunks of the entrance, almost as if the forest itself was trying to devour the architecture and return the land to its untouched state. Sub-cabins' windows have been shattered, and even one of the roofs seemed to have collapsed in on itself. Seeing a place that once brought joy, not just to you, but to other children as well, reduced to this, was heartbreaking. You couldn't help but feel melancholic. So if you don't mind asking, I noticed that you seem rather familiar with this area. Yes, well, when I was younger, I was instrumental in the raid on this base. You had laced a slight tone of pride in that remark. It was to you an accomplished, even though at the time it was a harrowing experience. Oh. As you entered the kitchen, you could see various vermin retreat back to hidden nests in cracks and crevices. A long dead rat had met your gaze, their guts spilling out and creating a disgusting sludge pile. Ugh. Files and... Flies and maggots were gorging themselves on the brown and red meal.
Well.
What a nice home-cooked meal. Just like Mama made him. Wouldn't you say so as well? As he turned to you, you could see the flies buzzing into and around his mask. He didn't appear bothered in the slightest. So, the entrance? Where is it? You were so stunned for a second that your purpose for this expedition escaped you. You shook off the weirdness and recenter yourself. Of course. As you went to activate the hidden door, you continue your recollection of your previous exploits here.
You see?
We came to help our friend Strawberry, who was at the time dealing with issues with her appetite. We found this almost by complete coincidence. Plot twist. Oh man. Is Raspberry like working with Memorial all along? Man. We'll find out and see. As we go along the story, you reach under the sink and press the faded silver button. Donk, ka dunk chunk. The own groan of machinery signaled the activation. You descended down the ladder into the facility. We ventured down here originally to see if anyone was in danger, but truthfully, I think it was out of a sense of pure curiosity. Curiosity kills the councilwoman. It's lucky you girls weren't killed, or worse, killed. Ha ha! You returned his unsettling joyfulness with an awkward laugh, continuing forward. Ahem. Yes, well, when we came down here, we didn't find much apart from a series of eerie life-size dolls. Oh, is he exposing the doll in front of him of how Buttons came to life? Memorial stopped almost immediately. Oh, he knew her plans. The entire atmosphere unexplainably changed. He responded in an uncharacteristically cold tone.
Oh?
Dolls?
Now that you mention it.
Well, more like puppets, mannequins, something of the sort. Technically, we only found one. Memorial giggled once, then twice, before he exploded into sinister hysterics. He spun around and lunged at you, grabbing your shoulder so hard it hurts. Mannequins, harlequins, pelican. Gah! That doesn't rhyme. They should fix that in the next update. What are you talking about?
Hey!
I don't like you, Raspberry. You're not as fit as a fiddle. Not as sharp as all of the other tools in the shed. He lets go of you and gestured widely to the facility.
Have you forgotten something?
This whole facility cannot possibly go to waste. No, not for my grand plan. It's not. Murderous dissidents, thieves, may a jaywalker or two if I'm feeling silly. All will come here. We'll reach into all of their chests and rip their beating cores out of their bodies. Are you implying you wish to make use out of this facility? Not just use it, choose it, fuse it, lose it, abuse it. What? You can't be serious. That's torture, cruel. You're condemning so many people to an agonizing death. Oh boy. That is not good. Memorial shrugged.
Whoops.
So what? A criminal is a criminal. The everlasting do it to so many innocents, right? Why not match them?
We're in a losing battle against those terrorists, so we have to send a message. A painful message. A scary message. A lovely little message confessing your undying love and devotion and... Oh, my beginners, did I not give them that? I hope I did.
Memorial seemed to be thinking to himself, forgetting the horrible things he had just said moments before. He looked around the facility, then back to you.
What were we talking about?
There's no way you're a Council of Witches member. There's just no way.
Is Memorial actually a traitor to a Council of Witches, Council of Witches? That is a good question.
Oh, yeah. I rigged that.
What?
What?
Well, I rig everything. Did you forget my powers are essentially just super gaslighting people?
So, you mean you've done nothing but lie and cheat your way to the top?
Have you forgotten something?
Jeez, I thought you were a politician! Shouldn't you be used to this by now? Man, I wish Buttons were here. They never interrogate me like this. I cannot allow you to go forth with this unethical, delusional idea. I will be discussing your transgressions with the rest of the Council of Witches. Oh, no. See, that's the fun part. I'm the memory witch. It doesn't matter what you tell them or what they do. Their brains are clay in my hands. He started smashing his two hands together, simulating sculpting.
Any bad thoughts or plans against me? A snap of my finger and suddenly they think I'm the most important man in the world. I get whatever I want. I might have even done it to you, and you never know.
Oh boy. He stole Argo's or Felix's line from the previous miraculous ladybug season, which is the 5th one. Yeah. Like, if you haven't watched Miraculous Ladybug Season 5, I'd recommend you go watch the episode before you watch my gameplay of this game, before hinting the quote pop culture reference I just found. It is like Thanos, of course. From Avengers. When he gets all of the the Infinity Stones. But I recommend you can watch the Avengers Infinity War to find out, because I don't want to spoil anything from it ever to you. So, back to on topic. You took a step back now, Wary.
Why are you telling me any of this?
Because even if you told someone, nobody would believe you.
Wow, you manipulated her. How cruel. You tried to restore it back, but your voice was trembling.
I'll stop you. I swear it. This is a misuse of your status and duty. You are a sick man who needs to be put in a treatment facility.
Go ahead. Try and stop me. You can't do anything. You're just a simple raspberry witch.
Oh boy. You are done. You dashed away and sped back up the ladder, Memorial's laughter echoing throughout the camp. You needed to plan. You needed to stop this. You just weren't sure quite how yet.
Ugh.
You know, you would think it'll be easier the third time. It's actually worse. You place the legs into your bag and rejoin your friends. Each time I hear this irritating voice, it's like bees are stinging my ears while trying to do a horrible comedy routine. I can feel that too. Raspberry. Happens to me too when I was scared of wasp sounds, and I don't want to get stung by it and make my body so painfully dread.
Aww.
Wow, that was a lot of pressures on you, huh, Raspberry? I have no idea. Raspberry sighed, taking a second to sit down and lean against the wall. She was taking a break. You didn't blame her in the slightest.
It's funny. When you center your entire life around one singular goal, it makes you feel like you actually have a purpose. But then, when you're actually there, it's like, oh, wow. This feels so empty.
I can agree on that.
You think that as long as you always strive to do the right thing, things will work out, but the system is so flawed, and people can be so corrupt.
Raspberry put her head in her hands, clearly venting out her frustrations after so long bottling it up.
Raspberry!
You've been doing a wonderful job, Raspberry. I may not have been around much, but you had enough kindness in your heart to save me. That's got to count for something, right? Did I, though?
Huh?
Yeah, like an hour ago. No, I mean, Strawberry, you spent so long alone in... Your breath hitched as Raspberry shook her head, choosing to start a new sentence instead of fixing the old one. I wasn't there enough for you, nor was I there enough for Blueberry. Strawberry, fighting for people like you to have a better standing in the world, well, maybe in some ways, you've been my main motivation to accomplish this dream. Blueberry, I couldn't be more proud to call you my friend. You're incredibly strong for everything you went through with your parents and your specialty.
You see?
It was your strength that made me realize just how important my dream really was. Girls like us shouldn't have to be ashamed of ourselves. But I feel like I left you both behind. When the apocalypse broke out, I realized that I barely made a dent in the world. But I decided then and there, if I was going to accomplish anything in my life, it would be to protect my friends from Memorial. Raspberry! You didn't leave us behind at all. We've always been there.
Sure thing.
Yeah. Are you kidding? We all... I'll read that line again. Yeah. Are you kidding? We attended all of your debates, every ceremony, even those times you read books to kids at your parents' library. We're like the #1 Raspberry writers. Don't say that. You know Raspberry doesn't like those phrases.
Yeah.
Fine, sorry. We're the #1 Raspberry fans.
Everything will be okay.
But even though you were busy a lot, we never held that against you. Yeah, we always thought what you were doing was cool as poop. You called me a nerd every time I made an achievement. That's how I showed my love, by calling people nerds.
Almost perfect.
Truly, I don't deserve you to. Say, not to change the topic, but why did you think he keeps having us relive these memories? Who knows what thoughts lurk in the minds of the mad? If I had to guess, he is just screwing with us because he thinks it's funny. The sick, jokester. Blueberry began cracking her knuckles.
Kick your ass!
Which is why we need to go and knock his teeth out. You and Blueberry reach and hand out to Raspberry. She took both without hesitation, getting herself back up on her feet. Laciate one speranza voce etrete. Raspberry? Oh, sorry. Just speaking to myself. Oh yeah, it's cast a spell thingy. The three of you descended deeper into the hideout. As the last of you went past the doorframe, it closed behind you automatically. What? The three of you progressed forward, already wary for whatever trick this room must hold. What the heck? Why is there goo everywhere? This is creepy. Ugh. It's like Bendy and the ink machine all over the place. All over the place. You knew this room. This is where it happened, after all. Is that Leaf? Is that Leaf? The protagonist from the Berrywitched remake? I see. You thought you would be prepared for anything, absolutely anything. That was until you caught a glimpse of a familiar green cloak. Raspberry placed an arm in front of you. She adjusted her glasses, squinting her eyes at the figure.
Excuse me.
Who are you? I'm not sensing any magic from your form.
Huh?
Huh? Do you think a human from Sui somehow got into this dimension? No. That's not them. You felt tears up inside your eyes. Why? You took their bones. Now you dress like them?
My best friend. They're dead. You're just doing this to be cruel. But I don't understand why.
Oh, this was a bad idea.
What? Leaf is buttons? Oh my, no way. That's a plot twist all over the place. Like, if it's not Leaf, then who is the real Leaf? She just tricked... what do you call this? Strawberry? All along? No. I'm not dreaming about this. This is not right, man. the figure removed their cloak, revealing themselves to be the dress-up witch you had countless unanswered questions about.
Please don't cry, Miss Strawberry.
I still don't really understand what you're doing. Or why, but please, just... Please, stop.
Ugh.
You! Dog! You made Strawberry cry!
I'll kick your ass!
I'm gonna flatten you like a pancake!
My apologies.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This plan made more sense in my mind.
Now that you mention it,
I don't mean to insinuate anything negative nor come off as rude, but do you even have one of those?
Huh?
The poor figure in front of you began to shrink into themselves, looking very self-conscious.
I have a mind, I think.
ah,
So they gave the prototype working minds. Interesting. Prototypes?
Dude,
This is like actually painful to watch. How could you? You took a few steps forwards towards Buttons, practically seething with anger. You couldn't remember the last time you had gotten genuinely mad about something. No, miss. I didn't mean to upset you. They were all I had in that desolated place. The only thing that kept me together. They're the reason I'm still here, and you're parading around in their cloak? You could feel something building up, something bad. Then you saw how scared Buttons looked, and it brought you back to a curtain time, cowering in a kitchen, just as scared and helpless.
I mean... Fuck.
What? Hey, don't say that! Girly?
Fuck.
You took a few steps back, holding your face in your hands as you regain yourself. I was so surprised. So surprised. It appeared as though Blueberry and Raspberry weren't sure how to proceed with this either. They looked shocked. Understandable considering you weren't the type to swear. You hated using swears yourself. You didn't even know how that managed to slip out. Oh, she got it from Blueberry herself. It's just what they would have said. You took a deep breath in, trying to compose yourself.
Do you want a do-over, Buttons?
Would that be okay?
You nodded, a bit embarrassed by your display of a perfectly normal and justified emotion.
oh, come on. You can't just...
No, go on.
no, go on, just start over. We'll pretend that we didn't see that.
Raspberry.
Okay, I'll just exit the room and come back.
Button snaggered out of the room, nearly tripping over their own feet as they walked out. You looked over, noticing Raspberry stifling a laugh. She was making those faces you knew she made when she thought something was really funny, but was trying to be professional. The three of you stood there in perfect silence, only for it to be broken by an annoyed groan from Blueberry and faint giggles from Raspberry after a full 60 seconds have passed. Buttons emerged again, limping into the room with a neatly folded green cloak in their arms. A human skull resting on top of it. There was a shift in the energy in the room. All three of you could feel it, and you had a feeling the next moves you were to make should be very carefully thought through. I went back into your bakery and got the cloak. Forgive me for wearing it. I like dressing up. Are we really entertaining this? Blueberry whispered, looking at Raspberry and you with a quizzical look. You look over at Buttons. Truthfully, you didn't know how much about them, nor the role they played in all of this. Whenever you saw them before, they always seemed so scared and uncomfortable around you. But now they were so friendly? Just take that back now. Thank you. I don't know. I was confused, but here's my question. Where is the real Leaf we've seen in the game? That is my theory. Yeah. You smile sympathetically, reaching your shaky arms out to take what was originally yours, until Buttons took a step back, clutching the items close to their chest. Wait one moment.
Miss Strawberry.
I need to speak with you first, please. You gave Raspberry and Blueberry an unsure look. Wordlessly, Raspberry grabbed onto your hand and squeezed it. I'm sorry about the forest. You squeezed Raspberry's hand in turn, resisting the urge to break down into tears once more. But I spoke with Mr. Memorial and...
Miss Raspberry.
May I ask a question?
All right.
I suppose you may, but I cannot guarantee an answer.
How is it that witches are made?
Oh, it's a fascinating topic, actually.
What is the answer to where does the witches come from?
3 or more witches, usually a member of the Council of Witches, perform this ritual where they extract matter from the remains of a previous life form in order to create a new one.
Whoa! That is interesting. Love the facts here.
Could the remains be anything, Miss Raspberry?
Well, the more complete the remains are, the better. You couldn't perform it with just a singular hand or even just a brain. You'd need something a bit more.
So that's why Strawberry revived herself after she self-harmed in the remake game of Berrywitched? That's why.
I see.
Then this might just work.
Huh?
Pause. Wait. Strawberry, is that why you brought the bones with you in the first place?
Dude.
We can't possibly bring a new witch into existence with Memor but going on a genocidal rampage.
Don't forget.
After you get the skull, you'll have a complete skeleton.
Mr. Memorial
said that he would be willing to spare one more witch should you choose to come with us. Let me save. Alright. And see. That is to say he would be more than willing to reincarnate your companion into a witch, but only if you leave with us. Now. You pause for a moment, uncertainly painted across your face. Well, yes, I did know about the ritual, and maybe that is why I brought the bones with me. Like, is this the way to, like, revive Lee for other, witches? I really want to know the answer to this. But I can't just leave Raspberry and Blueberry behind, Buttons. Surely you must understand that. Isn't there any way they could come along too?
My apologies.
I'm afraid not, Miss Strawberry. Miss Blueberry and Miss Raspberry were not extended the same invitation that you were.
This is illogical.
Something's not right here.
Ugh.
I'll say, this whole mess is confusing. And what's your deal with Strawberry anyways? She ain't got nothing to do with you. Wait, isn't, Buttons manipulating them? That is a great question. I really want this game to be answered to more of these lores. Buttons flinched, stumbling backwards. They started shaking ever so subtly before their gaze returned to you.
Miss Strawberry.
Please. Please don't go. Please stay. What? Oh my. They made their point. Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Let me make this right. Your eyes drifted down to the skull. Then back up at your friends. Oh no. You look back at your friends, then at Buttons. What happens if you trust them?
Are you sure?
Can I just look at them? You ask this question with a tired expression in your eyes. It was one that your friends had much pity for. You really must have been an awful person, huh? Buttons took a step closer, holding up the skull on top of the cloak for you to see. You couldn't hear what your friend were saying over your shoulder. You knew they were speaking to you. But all you could hear was a loud ringing in your ears. You missed them. You missed them more than anything. Where are the others? When you were all alone? You can't leave them alone. Not after everything they did for you. Wordlessly, you looked up at Buttons and subtly nodded at them. Buttons didn't seem to expect this answer from you, judging by their shocked expression. They grabbed your hand, dashing out the door while dragging you behind them.
Huh?
Hey! Strawberry! You heard your friends calling out to you, but you kept running. They both were powerful witches. What? Buttons is so powerful. No way. And you fully expected them to catch up with you. That was until Buttons pulled you off into a side room where you seemed to have lost them in the chase. It was dark, the only sounds being that of your own erratic breaths.
Buttons, are you still here?
Felt something sharp stab into your neck. You couldn't breathe, choking on your own blood as you felt it pour out of you like waterfall, cascading down like a mountain. Oh no, this is so messed up. Falling to your knees, you held onto your throat, desperate to stop the bleeding, to save your own life. Wasn't the whole point of this to save your own life? That was you get for being selfish. You thought to yourself, you deserve this more than anyone. You collapse onto the ground as the light flickers, finally illuminating the room as the light in your eyes faded. Oh my god!
I am so sorry.
No way! Oh man, they beheaded her! I repeat, they beheaded her! No way! Oh god. The 6 wives of King Henry, what is the 8th beheading his wives? It's like this. 6 musical. As told, divorced, beheaded, died. Divorce, beheaded, survive. And as the quote from Henry VIII from the Horrible History Wickets, I'm Henry VIII. I had 6 sorry wives. Some might say I'd ruined their lives. Divorced, beheaded, and died. Divorced, beheaded, survive. I can't believe the game took a reference of the infamous king himself that it reminds me of.
Please forgive me. It was the only way. Please, please don't hate me. I didn't want to do this. But this plan, all of this, it's all Mr. Memorial cares about.
This is why you should never trust Memorial.
I couldn't betray him. I couldn't let him down, not after everything he's done for me.
So, Memorial actually abused her. Man, what a horrible man.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Miss Strawberry.
Okay, let's make this right. This time. Thank you for the offer, but I am not abandoning my friends. That just wouldn't sit right with me.
I see.
Pity. I wonder if they feel abandoned right now. Buttons held the skull up to their own head, inspecting it thoroughly. Guilt coursed through your vines. The last thing you wanted to think about right now was their death, yet you couldn't escape from it. You failed them. You failed all of them. You are selfish. Horribly selfish. That's enough! You were snapped out of your thoughts when you felt a gentle squeeze to your hand.
This is illogical.
This isn't adding up. The specific focus on Strawberry. What's the true reason for it? Give me answers, please. Yeah, I wanted to know that too. Yeah, me 3. Isn't like Memorial to not instantaneously take what he wants. Sure, he's the type to play with his food, but this is too strange. Even for him, he's dancing around an issue.
Miss Raspberry.
I'm afraid I'm just as clueless as you, Miss Raspberry. I cannot possibly believe that to be true.
Now that you mention it,
Buttons, may I ask you a question? It's only fair considering you ask one of me, right? The smaller being simply nodded, clutching onto the skull anxiously. When Memorial threw Blueberry across the room earlier, he aimed for me, not Strawberry. When performing the interview, in fact, he primarily focused on Strawberry. He even implied he would spare her life. That seems rather contradictory to his plans. Would you agree? Is that your question? No, I'm not finished talking.
You see?
If Memorial was truly dead, set on eliminating every witch in existence, then he should want Strawberry dead just as badly. But he can't kill her, can he? That's why he sent her to that suicide forest, pocket dimension, and lock her inside. Why else would you send someone to sue? Unless you wanted them to end their own life. Huh?
That's why he's been putting us through this big, elaborate game. He mustn't be able to kill her. It's the only explanation.
Oh. Wait, holy crap! That actually explains a lot.
Please don't do that.
No, let's not jump to conclusions. Miss Strawberry and him have no connection. It wouldn't make sense for him to be physically unable to cause her harm that we know of.
Huh?
You see?
His powers are quite literally manipulating memories. I wouldn't put it past him in the slightest to cover it up. Hey, guys? He's not here right now, right? He is nearby. I can assure you. Oh, I think Memorial sent her to Sue and disguise as Leaf. I see. And there's 3 of us and 1 of you. Buttons look at Blueberry, then Raspberry, then you. After a second of silence, then quickly stumbled out of the door again, taking the cloak and Bones with them. Hey! Get back here! Blueberry shouted, running after them at top speed. It took mere second for her to catch up, quickly pinning them to the ground. You and Raspberry quickly followed behind her, surrounding the pinned-down being with varying expressions, all of them some form of upset. I've been wanting to do this the whole dang time! No, not the face! Please! And I knew it! Oh, never mind. Oh, sorry. Give us the skull, and I'll think about sparing you! Here, take it. It's yours. Just please don't hurt me. Buttons tossed the skull across the room, which caused you to immediately rush to grab it. Sliding across the floor, you hesitated as you looked at it. I've got a bone to pick with you, dress-up witch. You think that just because you act all scared that we're gonna forgive you working for a genocidal maniac? I see through you. It's nothing more than an act, huh? Just as fake as this. Blueberry gripped her fingers around Button's mask, beginning to pry it off them. I knew it! Stupid mask. I knew it. They're actually an android all along. Where the 3 kids found them during their old summer campy days. Yep. I knew that. I knew it. Finally! I knew that Buttons is the android all along. Finally. You can't keep coddling them, Miss Bakerfield. Oh, cherry pie was there. It was just some slices of pie. I don't see why the big problem is. They look so curious. I didn't see the harm in indulging that. These beings were made to use, not to indulge. When we finally have control of everything, they will replace every last witch in the role that they fill. Is that the plans? Their evilish plans? Wow! If you give them substance infused with witch cores, it could, well, I'm not sure what it would do exactly. They aren't supposed to have souls. What would happen if you soon fed bits of existing souls to them? I need to run some tests. Oh no, you don't. You gave cereal to me, not the other way around. Ah! That is where you are wrong, my dear. I let you overlook their development, but it was rarely even quite underground. You've heard many sounds in your existence: banging, clattering, yelling, begging, pleading, maniacal, wiring, chewing, ripping, dripping, and more things you hadn't quite learned the words for yet. You long since grown used to the distant screams coming from rooms that your creator had forbidden you to enter, and to the echoes of unhinged arguments that constantly reverberated through the halls. However, today was different. Today was different, and you could feel it. You could hear it. You could you hear something new, yet you believe you knew the word for it. Shattering, the sound of porcelain colliding with the floor. You willed yourself to take a single step forward, a belt a tad clumsily. Another shatter. A sense of urgency washed over you. One that you didn't understand the reasoning for. Perhaps you didn't like the sound, or how close the sound was getting to you. You felt yourself get dizzier the faster you tried to walk, getting closer to the sound. Noise. They didn't quite nail your motor function on the first try. You didn't mind stumbling and lipping to get where you needed to go, but now it was proving to be a rather large inconvenience. You just wanted everything to be okay. That was a new feeling for you. You had never wanted before. Another shatter. It seemed to be nearby. A different sound, clattering, like the sound of your own limbs shaking rapidly and colliding with your joint. Shatter, clatter, shatter, clatter. Step, step, step. Prototype 4. What? Doll-like limbs coated the floor beneath you, some intact, but most in shards along the ground. A thick black ooze began to coat your feet, something they must put inside the later prototypes, you presumed. You stuttered as you instinctively tried stepping out of the mess. Looking up, you noticed the fourth prototype holding some sort of long pipe. What are you? They were going to discard me. They were going to discard most of us. Keep only a few. Use us for scraps and spare parts. Painful, alone, lonely, forgotten. You have to understand. Understand. It was me or them. We can't both exist. We can't both thrive. I need to be better. I need to be the best. The clattering returned, but now you had the visual to recognize the source of the sound. 4 was shaking. It's either me or you. The next few moments happened so fast, but to you, it felt like you were stuck frozen for an eternity. Similar limbs to yours, clumsy and graceless, tackled you down. 4 was straddling your torso with an animalistic fever in their expression. You felt something collide directly with your eye. Shatter. Dizzy, hurt. Make it stop. What's happening? Oh, what's happening? Why is it like going auto? Shatter. The vision in your working eye was still blurry. Your mind delayed a few moments behind the rest of time. You felt the body of the 4th prototype collapse on top of you. When your vision cleared, you saw your former friend missing their head completely. It was in pieces scattered all around you. You couldn't help but feel it was your fault. Hey, are you okay? You couldn't move. You couldn't speak. Hurried footsteps approached you, pulling you out from the underneath rogue prototype. Hey, look at me. Can you move? Are you broken? What? Oh, wow. That is a creepy android. You were propped upright, staring at a rather unusual sight. A lanky figure knelt down in front of you. They had messy pink hair, clothes, and didn't seem to fit them quite right. The skin around their face, well, it would be more accurate to describe it as a lack of skin. You move your head slightly, looking up at your savior. Phew, so you can move. That's good. Oh my gosh. So that's why. Well, I think I landed on the name Memorial better than Brainy or Memoriam. You're 0, right? Cherry told me about you. At least I think she did. Heh, my brain's been a bit scattered as of late. Oh, I'm sure you must know that feels, huh? Is that buttons? You opened your mouth, but no words came out. Ah, gee, look at the mess they made. This isn't looking too good. Knowing Gears, he's not going to be happy. Gears, your creator, the inventor witch. Crap, this isn't just a pickle. It's a whole broken pickle jar. Multicolored pickles, pickles with spots, pickles with stripes, all sort of pickle mayhem. That didn't make a lot of sense, didn't it? I really am losing my mind by using these powers so much, aren't I? Ha ha ha! Thank you. Something about Memorial's face seemed to soften for a second, although it was a tad hard to tell given the lack of expressive features. Oh, well, we can't let anything happen to you. Now, can we? No, you didn't deserve this. Don't worry, I'll come up with something. If they see that you're the last one standing, you'll surely be blamed for the carnage. Carnage was a new word for you. The immediate word association ran rapidly through your mind. Carnage. Clatter. Shatter. Shatter. You stare down at your hands, your eyes wandering towards the bodies on the floor. Panic flooded your mind as the sounds seemed to repeat themselves, getting louder and louder until they were deafening. For the first time in your existence, you felt your body begin to overheat. You didn't know you were even capable of that. It was an unsettling warmth. It felt wrong. You felt wrong, unable to regain control. Hey, stay with me, Zero. You felt... Oh. So Zero is Buttons, as I see. You tried to force your vision to focus back on the one speaking to you, but it felt impossible when the world seemed to be blacking out on you. It's okay. It's okay. I'm going to make all of this go away. Alright? Go away. How? Well, let's just say, hypothetically, you got the ability to turn into a witch, like Cherry or Butcher. You would have a theme, for lack of better words. What would you want yours to be? Want? I'm not supposed to want. I had never wanted, at least not until today. Oh! And what is that you wanted? I just want to forget about this all. You know, Zero, I think we might be able to help each other out here. My powers, I'm still getting used to them. But I think they might just do the trick. I can manipulate memories. I can make people forget, make people remember, can change their memories to something horrible if I wanted to, and they would believe it to be an undeniable fact. However, I can't seem to get myself to forget something that had happened to me, no matter how hard I try. It always slips through the cracks of my magic. But if I were to transfer that memory, it just might work. I could do this for you too. I'll hold onto your memory and you'll never have any recollection that this event even occurred. In exchange, you'll hold some memories of mine. We'll keep them safe, especially from each other. How? With these? No way! I knew it! Buttons have suffered a traumatic past, just like, Strawberry. You looked down and saw two masks behind held out towards you, one happy and one sad. I'll put our memories into these masks, and we'll wear them all at... Sorry about my, reading too fast. I'll put our memories into these masks, and we'll wear them at all times to keep them safe. They'll also serve to hide our identity. You won't be a prototype anymore. You'll have to pretend to be a witch for this plan to work. Oh, what do you say? You can... Oh, that's Button's voice. What do you say? You can pick what kind of witch you want to be. I'll even help you fake your powers if I have to. You thought to yourself, what would you want to be? outside of what you were made to do. You tried to recall the happiest moments of your existence. You saw, inside your mind's eye, Cherry Pie. She had her closet open, and there were clips in your hair. She put you in a variety of outfits that day, all the while complimenting you. It was the first time you had received a compliment without doing anything to achieve it. So, apparently, Buttons is the last prototypes to be alive. But all of the androids have died, leaving her the only one alive. And she let's try this again. So basically, Buttons is actually the last prototype standing, with all the others died in a rogue after Cherry got arrested. And found Memorial in a not looking look. And Memorial gave the mask to Button. And that is how they became them. It was the first time you had received a compliment without doing anything to achieve it. You quite liked that feeling. You wouldn't mind feeling that way all the time.
I like dressing up.
Memorial seemed to chuckle a bit, as if this was a response they hadn't foreseen.
Well, you'll be the greatest dress-up witch the world has ever seen. We'll get all sorts of outfits for you. You'll be as cute as a button.
Button?
That's how Buttons got its name.
Hey, that wouldn't be a bad witch name. Buttons. It's so cute. I like it. What do you say, Buttons? Are you in?
With a blinding glow, the mask Memorial had held began to float in front of you, extending from the top of your hero's head. A pink ball of light emerged. It sunk into the frowny face mask, which hovered closer and closer to you. You reached out and touched the mask. Handling the magical hair drying device to your girlfriend, you chuckled. That is so new! There, how to do it.
Oh?
Are you sure your parents won't get mad at you for this, Cyan? Ooh, she's such a cute character. Psst. Oh no, they're definitely going to get mad at me. Mom has a weird thing about changing your hair. I think she's morphobic or something. I don't know.
Huh?
Morphobic? The bias against people who change their physical appearance drastically.
Wow!
Maybe we should try to get the hair dye out.
Aw, Straw Baby.
A little late for that, Strawberry. Oh, Cyan, I am so sorry. I didn't know you would get in trouble for this. Dude, it's okay. They won't be getting mad at you. I really wanted to do this, okay? If I didn't really want this, I wouldn't have asked you for help.
Okay, I know how difficult family stuff can get sometimes, so if you ever need anything, I'm always here for you, you know?
Oh, Strawberry.
My parents are just grumpy old coots. I can't handle them. They're not like your sister.
Oh, that's Strawberry's voice.
Well, my parents are just grumpy old coots. I can handle them. They're not like your sister.
You saw Strawberry look down at the floor, causing you to instantaneously regret ever bring her up in the first place.
Hey! You okay? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Maybe.
You sure your parents won't go too crazy? I don't want you to get hurt.
Huh?
Hurt? Are you scared Cherry's going to hurt you?
Huh?
Strawberry, here, give me your pinky. You extended your own pinky finger out towards her.
You know how magical promises work, right? We're going to make one.
But those are for serious things. They're unbreakable.
And I am taking this seriously. Come on, give me your pinky.
Aw, that's so cute. You watch the anxious girl hesitantly extend her pinky finger out to you as well. You interlock your finger, properly ready to make a magical promise. A soft glow looped in circles around your hands, yet you didn't break eye contact with Strawberry.
I, Cyan Onruweb, promise that I will never, ever let harm come your way. If I can help it, of course. I know I can't prevent bad things from happening to you entirely, but I won't let anyone physically harm you if I'm there, okay?
But you can't just make a magical promise like that. Those are permanent. Raspberry said something awful happens if you break those.
The glow between your hand faded, your own smile widening.
Well, too late. I just did. Seriously, I'm not going to let anyone hurt you, so no need to worry, okay?
Aw, Straw Baby.
Come on now, lighten up. Where's that cheerful girl I fell so hard for? What do you say we go and show Raspberry? Yeah? You had just internally bonded your soul to hers with the same cadence you would use picking a favorite cereal, probably fueled by the same impulsivity that caused you to steal your consular's hair dye in the first place. Still, you provided Strawberry with a sense of guaranteed safety that caused her shoulders to loosen up. She seems anxious, sure, but significantly less tense than before. A smile started to form on that face you adore so much. Yes! She's going to love it! I do admit, pink looks so good on you. You're so pretty, Cyan. Duh, you?
You're so cute.
You're so cute. Come on, let's go.
Hand in hand, the two of you made your way out in front of the cabins. Fairly quickly, you spotted your friend Raspberry, Hug, and your older brother. And you were not looking forward to his reaction.
Hi! Raspberry! Sure, look what we did. Oh, hello, you two.
Huh?
Oh, my beginners. What did you do to your hair, Cyan? I mean, it looks lovely, but...
Huh?
God, Cyan! What in the world were you thinking? I thought it would look cool, so I did it. No way! Cyan is actually Azura's, sister?
Wow! I never seen a sibling bonding before. Where do you get the hair dye? Please tell me that's not permanent. Nah. Stole it from a counselor. It's super mega ultra permanent.
Oh, really?
Mom's going to kill you. Skin you alive and eat you for breakfast. You know how she feels about this stuff.
Hey!
Cool it with the eating people sayings. We talked about this. Azure will walk closer to you, touching the ends of your hair with a quizzical look. You battle his hand away dismissively. Why did you do this? Answer me. I just said the real reason. Cyan, now.
Dude, what gives?
I thought it would be fun to have matching colors with strawberry. There, you happy? Sure, they're not the exact same color, but now they're pink buddies. Sure, they're not exact same color, but now we're pink buddies. Aw, wait, that's so sweet! You felt two small arms wrap around your torso, squeezing you from the side. You couldn't help but giggle. She was just too adorable. Azure's eye was twitching so much you swore it was about to pop out of the socket.
Ugh.
You just don't get it, do you? Can you take anything seriously?
What?
Lighten up. You know Mom's rules are stupid anyways. I thought you appreciate a little rebellion.
Mom and Dad don't know about you and Strawberry, do they?
You wouldn't. Of course I wouldn't. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. And I just know the second they find out you've been dating a ditzy little Berrywitch, the infamous cannibal sister no less, they're going to disown you. You have natural talent. You can't just throw that away for some girl who's going to end up with a failed cafe that nobody wants to go to.
Azure!
Hey!
You can't berate me all you want. I'm more than used to it. But the second you bring my girlfriend into things, we're gonna have a problem. Hooray! Lesbian for the win! Yippee! I'm so happy about this character. I'm so happy.
Dude, what
I
gives?
thought you liked strawberry. Wait, I do? It's just, you know, that what Dad would say. Exactly! That's what Dad would say! I expected better from you! You're just as bad as they are.
But what?
You too.
If?
Careful now.
This doesn't involve you.
Oh, sibling fights! Sibling fights! Raspberry took a step back, sighing as she pulled Strawberry back with her.
Ugh.
You really wanted to go there, huh? Oh, I'll go farther than there. You, me. Which duel now? Raspberry, you moderate. What happened to this not involving me? Raspberry, you moderate, please.
All right.
Whoa! Wait, guys, I really don't think this is necessary. I don't want either of you to get hurt. I really don't like violence, especially between two people I care about.
You're so cute.
Hey, it's okay. We do this kind of thing all the time. We train together daily, remember? This is just a bit further than that. I need to teach that butthole a lesson. You and your brother turned your backs towards each other, taking 10 paces away from the other.
All right.
1 round. The aim is to disarm or knock down, not to kill. Hitting any buildings or passerbys will get you disqualified. Disqualified from what? From winning, Strawberry.
Oh, okay.
Ahem, choose your weapons. Search deep within yourself, trying to remember the summoning magic your parents taught you. It's been a while. You and Azure hadn't trained like this since before camp. But this wasn't training this time, wasn't it? You cycled through your options. No, the knife is too small. A bow would be hard to navigate if Azure choose a close-range weapon. You pick your giving it a twirl as it magically appeared in a burst of light. Behind you, you heard Azure summon his own weapon. Ready? Set. Only one thought passed through your minds as you ready yourself for battle. And Strawberry looked so cute today. Giving her wink, you felt empowered. She waved to you from afar, mouthing a quick, "I love you." Go! Turning swiftly, you scowled. Of course, Azure chose a bazooka that was just like him. Coward, couldn't handle close combat to save his life. That didn't stop you. You ran towards him, yelling as you swung your sink in rapid succession. Panic in his face was satisfying. Watching him use his clunky weapon as a shield was the cherry on top. He shot towards your leg, as he so often did. Thankfully, you knew him well enough to predict this. It made you quick on your feet. You evaded him with no problem.
Ugh.
You're a coward! Why can't you just stand up to them? Because I don't want to be homeless. They're not going to kick you out. No. Azure reached out, nearly disarming you by spinning your sink away from you. Thankfully, you were able to do a baton-like swirl, keeping it with your grip. Your brother merely growled at this.
Ugh.
They're not going to kick you out. It doesn't matter what you do. Just because you can spin a sink, they let you get away with anything. So you're jealous. Is that what I'm hearing? It's not my fault! I'm just better than you! That's it! Azure leapt backwards, using magic to go several feet back, and knelt down, one after another. He shot at you in rapid succession. You spoke as you ran closer towards him, doing your best to evade each shot. You're going to end up just like them at this rate. Just another link in the world's worst chain. Shut up. Shut up. Or is it that what you're scared of? Huh? You still haven't gotten your specialty right?
You're scared you're gonna be as useless as all of the other people you torment. Well, guess what? At least people actually like Strawberry and Raspberry. But with you, nobody cares. You'll end up all alone at this rate.
You pause for a moment, seeing Azure's weapon powered down with a blue glow you have never seen before. You also never seen Azure look this angry before either. The last thing you saw before your vision blacked out was a large blueberry hurling right towards your face. He never aimed for the face before. What the heck? What did you do? What did you do? Oh no! Azure! What the heck have you done to her? I've never seen this stuff before. The impact was the most painful experience you could have ever imagined. Your skin stung. Your instinct was to your eyes tightly in response to the pain, but for some reason it felt undoable. The more you tried to close them, the more pain you experienced. You reach your hand up to cover your eyes and lift your eyelids, and when you did, you realized you don't have eyelids anymore. They must have melted away in the explosion. Your screams became more guttural when you realized your lips met a similar fate. Your ears began ringing as you collapsed to the floor. You half expected to hear Raspberry call the battle, but the only noises you heard were fuzzy words from your brother. He sounded panicked, but you couldn't make out all of what he was saying. Cyan, I need... Get help! Stay, okay? You desperately wanted to blink, but you couldn't. Your watery eyes looked over to where Strawberry and Raspberry were. They seemed to have gotten knocked back in the blast, laying unconscious on the floor. She didn't seem to be hurt, thanks to beginners. But did she see you fail? You could practically hear your father screaming in your ears. The sound was enough to numb everything else you were feeling physically. You had never lost a battle, not once. Even when you were starting out, you were always better than Azure. This was your first failure. Not only that, but it was a drastic failure, one that would get you grounded for sure, as if your hair wouldn't be giving you enough trouble already. You look disgusting. You just wanted them all to forget this ever occurrence. You just wanted them all to forget this ever occurred in the first place. Oh no, but not Azure. He ruined you. Ruined. You have never felt more humiliated in your entire life. It was worse than the pain. You were built to withstand the worst injuries. But getting so injured by a blueberry? Where did that even come from? You never wanted him to forget this. You wanted him to be sorry. You hoped he never forget this moment until his dying breath. You wanted it to plague his mind. Your seething hatred fueled you enough to stand up. You refused to sit there helplessly, limping and clutching your horrifically bleeding face. You needed to find something, anything that could possibly help undo the damage that had been done. You could have sworn you saw tiny multicolored orbs of light come out of Raspberry and Strawberry's head. Man, you really were hallucinating bad because of this, weren't you? You didn't get far before you heard a familiar mumbling something urgent, with more footsteps following closely behind. You couldn't let anyone else see you like this. Panicking, you leapt into the nearby bushes, trying to keep your discomforted, painful noise to a minimum. She was right here a few minutes ago. She must have run off. We have to find her.
Hey, kids.
Whoa, slow down, Tiger. Find who? My sister! She's all alone! We need to find her!
Oh?
Huh? Did one of the other kids give you some kind of potions or something? You don't have a sister enrolled this camp, kid. I think I would have remembered that. What?! Huh? What are you talking about? Stop this nonsense and help me! Dang it!
Come on now.
Language. Huck, what happened? Oh, Strawberry is alive.
You looked over, seeing Strawberry slowly get up off the ground.
Raspberry!
Are you okay? Your girlfriend ran over, helping your friend off the floor. Yes, I'm quite alright, though I must admit, I can't seem to recall what happened. Guys, have either of you seen Cyan? Who? Hey, I know I messed up, and I'm really sorry, but this isn't funny. What are you talking about? The last thing I remembered, you and I were talking, then Strawberry ran up to us.
Whoa!
I don't even remember that.
Oh?
I think I know what's happening.
Huh?
You do?
Kids must have put a disorienting potion in your breakfast as a prank. I've done a few of those back in my day.
What the heck?
Of reality for a bit.
This can't be. So, buttons have been in this camp all along? Is it an android? Who invited an android like this? Who invited that android like this? Some kids must have put a disorienting potion. Oh, no. This can't be.
Huh?
Way to go, Azure. You made too many enemies, and now they're going after Strawberry and I too. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense.
Seems it must be wearing off now. At least for you two. Do you need any first aid, Azure?
No, I don't think so.
Off you go.
I have to prepare lunch, so you three stay out of trouble, alright? Wait, what about the butcher? What if he's a villain or something? The useless camp counselor walked off, leaving your brother looking more panicked than before. That is until Strawberry walked up next to him and placed a gentle hand on his shoulder.
Sir?
It's okay. Raspberry and I caught you. I know you must be scared, but the potion will wear off soon.
Maybe.
Hey, maybe when this is done, you and I can make some more of those friendship bracelets. Would you like that? But I never made any bracelets with you. That was...
Azure?
You remember you were under the influence of disorienting potion. Your mind might be a bit confused.
Yes!
Yeah, I know it was you, silly. I don't know anyone else with bright blue hair after all. You felt your heart sink into your stomach. They really didn't remember you at all. Yeah, sorry. I guess I just must disoriented. That little snake. You watch in agony as the three closest people to you walk away, chatting casually as if none of this had happened in the first place. You couldn't face them, not like this, especially when Raspberry and Strawberry seemed to completely forget your entire existence. You limped away, sucking your pride. You didn't want anyone to see you, but at this point, you knew you needed an adult of some kind to fix things. The only place you thought to look was the one place you knew had someone guaranteed inside, the kitchen. Blood continued to drip down your face, tears and saliva grossly trailing down your burning muscle as well. You saw an opening in the oven. A ladder? Seeing no other option, you climbed down. Oh no. The closer you got to the ground, the more you could hear muffled voices talking.
Oh! Put those tarps up! I don't want little Zero to have to see all of this.
Oh, it's Cherry.
Yes, my lady.
The butcher is working with Cherry!
No, did you at least get what I asked you to?
Yes, ma'am. I brought down some of the bracelet rope just like you asked.
Perfect!
No. No. This can't be right. Climb down, fully seeing the scene laid out before you. A rather eccentric woman next to Butcher threw her arms around. A giant doll?
Now we can make friendship bracelets together. Isn't that lovely, Zero?
She's Buttons.
Friendship bracelets.
Please, not just take a bite. Just one of your fingers. That's all I need, Miss Cherry Pie.
That was Strawberry's sister, the infamous cannibal who was part of the everlasting cult? What was she doing underneath your summer camp?
Oh, hush now. We'll be having none of that. You'll get your daily slice of pie, but that's it.
I thought she's arrested! You took a step backwards, accidentally hitting the ladder you just climbed down with a loud clang. The three beings looked over at you instantaneously, and you got the sudden suspicion that you really weren't supposed to be there.
Oh?
Butcher, can you take Zero back to Lemon and tell her to look after them, please? It seems like Butcher, can you take Zero back to Lemon and tell her to look after them, please? It seems we have a visitor who's in pretty poor shape.
Yes, Miss Cherry Pie. Anything for you. Your camp counselor took the doll away, although the doll wouldn't stop staring at you as they left.
Hi there.
Hey now, Sugar Pie. We ain't going to hurt you. What happened? I'm afraid I didn't understand a word, that pumpkin. Oh, silly me. Here, you should feel a bit better if you eat this. Magic might make you able to talk without lips. I'll help you.
Cherry reached into her pocket, pulling out a large glowing orb. She hummed a tune casually as she walked towards you, prying your mouth open and forcing you to bite down on it. It tastes oddly sugary, something you weren't expecting. You wanted to be disgusted. You wanted to push her off of you, especially for what she put Strawberry through. But you were too weak. Then suddenly, the second you swallowed, you felt no longer in pain. In fact, a wave of euphoria rushed over you. It was enough to send shivers down to your spine.
Oh, hello.
There we go. Now, Lynn, do you want to tell me what happened to you?
I was shot in the face by my brother, and now nobody remembers me. Not even my own girlfriend.
Poor thing.
Oh dear, you must be a pretty nasty curse on you got there, huh?
Huh?
Curse?
Well,
Sure.
I can practically smell it from here. Oh, shoot.
Jeez, had the schools really not been teaching y'all about curses?
You see,
Sticks? Curses all magical curses are magical alignments that can easily be gotten rid of or healed. They're usually the result of a misfired spell, but they're always fueled by incredibly strong emotions like hate, fear, or love.
poor thing.
Not all curses are bad, but it looks like you've got yourself a nasty one. Did my curse make them forget me? Well, it's hard to say, Sugar. The woman before you knelt down slightly
dusting off your shoulder. She looked at you with a plethora of concern in your eye. You weren't going to lie. You didn't expect someone so horrible to be so sweet of you. I can sense a great deal of magic inside you. Say, this might be a weird question. Did you happen to get your specialty recently? The last time I felt something this strong was when... Well, my sister got hers not too long ago. Cherry smiled, quickly turned bittersweet as she said that, but she still gave you her undivided question. Attention. How would I know? It's funny, but you just kinda know. Something happens and snap, it clicks with
You see?
Sometimes they can form after traumatic events, you know, in a fortunate way to get your specialty. That's for sure. You might want to prepare yourself for drastic physical changes on top of this. It's pretty common in these circumstances.
Huh?
You're starting to freak me out, lady.
Now wait one moment.
Wait, where do you think you're going? I know, you. What did you did? Why are you here?
I think I might be able to help you. I can't fix things, but I can make them a little less hard to deal with. So, will you come with me? Or go back out there, faceless, with no one who remembers you?
You weren't sure what exactly you went with her. But from then on, you weren't yourself anymore. Cyan was nothing but a forgotten memory. You were someone else entirely. You could feel it. Oh my gosh. As the voices of the past started to fade, you became acutely aware of your present situation. You had already gotten so used to the familiarity of a comfortably warm body in the memory, a beating heart, even the sensation of breathing. Now you were feeling so distant, detached from yourself, stuck in a cold porcelain shell. You had never felt so many overwhelming feelings before. Oh shoot. Another plot twist occurred. Buttons is actually Blueberry's sister. No. You had witnessed a childhood that wasn't yours. Friends, loved ones, enemies, people you felt so strongly about, yet they were not yours. Was anything yours anymore? What exactly were you? After a few moments, it occurs to you that the mask you had touched moments ago was now fitted on your face. And you couldn't recall a thing about yourself or what you were doing there in the first place. You just felt wrong. You looked up at Memorial, noticing his new mask as well. He seemed different than he was before. But you couldn't quite figure out how. In his hands, he held a garbage bin with the lid secured firmly on top. Buttons, you're awake! I guess I must have had more memories than I thought. Haha, was as stiff as an elephant? Yes, I was. Is this we do it right? It feels different. Oh, I know what you mean. I feel different too. I've never felt more disgust in my entire life. What happened to you really that bad? You suppose you didn't want to know? Witches are horrible, selfish people, all
all of them. It wouldn't have happened had they thought of someone other than themselves for one in their lives. Why make something just to discard it without a second thought? Why go through any of this? What's the meaning of it all? Is there any meaning? Are our specialties, do they actually matter? Does our fleeting existence matter if there is nothing waiting at the end?
Sir, I don't understand.
Ha! Sorry, just talking to yourself. I gotta stop doing that.
Well, if you can't beat them, join them, right?
I might need your help with one more thing, Buttons. But don't worry, I'll keep you safe, okay? Those disgusting pigs don't deserve you anyways. They should die and rot. They should. All of them. Every last one of them. Ha ha ha. Wow. We sure did fail as a society. Maybe it's time we go back to square one.
Oh boy. This is horrible. Okay. Sorry, I skipped the scene here. So, I have to continue this, tomorrow, alright? So, thank you for watching part 1 of Berrywitched, The Harvest. Like, follow my channel, and I'll see you guys on the next gameplay of Berrywitched, The Harvest. God bless you very much, guys. Bye-bye.